Hello and welcome back to my channel. Make sure you like and subscribe to my channel. Let's begin. In Kanto, Ash's friends were congratulating him on his second place finish. Ash smiled and thanked them, though he felt a bit apologetic for not winning again. Misty expressed her wish to see the water Greninja he had with him, which she thought was super cool. Ash laughed, knowing that was typical of Misty, but he noticed she was blushing, as she wanted to tell him something important. However, she decided it could wait until the next day since she had trainers lined up to battle her. After the party ended that night, Ash sat outside on his porch, contemplating his future. His mom, Delia, asked if he wanted to visit Alola, but he declined. Giving up being a trainer? I never thought I'd see the day, he murmured to himself. Neither did I, but then again, this works out, a voice replied. Ash turned to see Arceus standing beside him. Arceus? You can turn into a human? Ash asked, surprised. I can do many things, my boy. I heard what you were thinking, and I think you should consider it, Arceus said. Really? But I'm 16, going on what kind of job would be good for me? Ash questioned. Arceus giggled. How about a world where you can get stronger and fight awesome battles? Really? Ash was intrigued. Delia then spoke up, I see it's that time, huh? Mom? Ash replied, confused. Listen, Ash. Your father isn't Professor Oak or Giovanni. Your father. He was from the world that Arceus wants to take you to. Really? Ash exclaimed. I never told you because you had your own goals, Delia explained. What was my dad really like? Ash asked, eager to know. The truth is, he served the Gremory family, and so did I, Delia revealed. Ash was taken aback. Huh? Arceus interjected, to lay down some history. The three factions began thousands of years ago after the biblical God cast out angels who opposed his teachings, creating the fallen angels who inhabited the underworld alongside the devils. Unlike other supernatural groups, these three factions were interconnected, spawning the Judeo-Christian religion and becoming part of the Bible. Ugh? Ash was confused. The three factions are the groups of fallen angels, devils, and angels mentioned in the Bible, Arceus clarified. So what's this got to do with my father? Ash asked. Delia looked away for a moment before returning her gaze to Ash. Suddenly, she snapped her fingers, and wings sprouted from her back, as well as from Ash's. Huh? What the? Ash exclaimed. The truth is, Ash, back when we both served the family, we were friends with the head. She was a fallen angel, and he was a devil, which makes you special, Arceus explained. Ash looked at his wings in disbelief. Can I fly? Maybe, Arceus replied. Ho. I'm flying. I'm actually flying. Ash cheered. Arceus' sweat dropped, thinking about how Ash was so happy about flying after everything he had just learned. Okay, listen, Ash, we need to go. Huh? Ash asked, confused. Your mother made a deal to come to this world so you could live a good life, but if you're going back, you're going to need your father's sword. You have his blood, that's enough, Arceus said. Huh? Okay, come on, Mom, Ash urged. Sorry, honey, but I'm staying here, Delia replied. Huh? Ash flew down to her. What do you mean? Well, the thing is, I'd rather not go back. It's been a long time, and I don't really want to return, she admitted. Okay, I understand, Ash said, hugging her. I love you, Mom. Delia hugged him back, shedding a few tears. After that, Arceus opened a portal, and Ash stepped through, leaving Delia behind. She returned to her house and looked at a picture of a man holding his baby son, Akito Ash Satoshi Blue Knight I. They arrived at a castle that was run down and very old. Ash looked around at the torn flags, destroyed armor, and cracks in the walls. This used to be your father's home. He was a high-ranking devil, on par with Kurama and Sukuna, Arceus explained. Who? Ash asked. 2 other demons lost to time, Arceus replied. Oh, I see, Ash said. Arceus paused, sensing a presence. I can feel it his sword that he wielded through the battlefield. I can sense it too. Why is that? Ash wondered. The world you lived in was kind of the same as this one. There were humans, weak creatures with emotions who understood the importance of helping each other. But then darkness and light came demons and angels. They fought, but humanity eventually forgot about them. Your father fought not for peace, but for what was right, Arceus explained. Did he have any friends? Ash asked. Arceus chuckled softly. His number 2 was loyal to him, which was funny. 3 times when they met, he tried to kill him, but your father forgave him and accepted him. Moved by his actions, they became the best of friends. Whoa, okay then. I'll be just like my dad, Ash declared. As they walked up the stairs, they approached a huge door. Arceus opened it, revealing a skeleton in armor holding a katana. The armor was intact, and the sword remained in its hand, as if the skeleton were still alive. This is your dad, Mark Blue Knight the First. He made a deal with the devil, Arceus said. Wow. Dad. I can't believe I meet you like this. I guess we leave now, right? Ash asked. Oh no, we're not done. His body is dead, but not his soul. Touch the sword, Arceus instructed. Ash looked confused but approached the sword. As he touched it, he found himself looking at a knight. Hello, Ash stammered. What do you wish for the most? The knight asked. What do you wish for? Ash replied. Power. The thing that will protect me and my precious people, the knight answered. I'll take some of that too, Ash said. To be continued. Next episode, Rainier, friend or foe? As Arceus watched, a bright blue and dark light emanated from Ash. He stood up with his father's katana, turning back to her, feeling normal again. They began walking, but Ash was staring at his hand. All his memories. It's like they're etched into me. All his moves and techniques. It feels so weird, Ash said. When a Blue Knight dies, they either try to give their memory to the next of kin or a branch member, Arceus explained. When they reached the front door, they saw many knights with swords, 5 in total. I guess we can't leave without fighting, huh? Ash said, ready for the challenge. You got this, Arceus encouraged. Ash unsheathed the katana and got into a stance. As a knight rushed him, he was knocked back by the attack. Although he had memories of his father fighting, he realized he wasn't quite the same. He got up and took his own stance. The knight charged at him again. Ao Ken Ryu, Rain Wingu. Ash shouted, executing a powerful move. With a single whip of his sword, he slammed down onto the knight, cutting its head off. The knights were souls fighting any intruders who dared to steal the sword. Burura Muchiuchiisho. Ash called out, unleashing a series of slashes that aimed for the targets. 2 knights were caught in the attack and sent flying. Alright, 3 down, 2 to go. Arceus cheered. The remaining 2 knights charged at Ash, but he was ready to fight. Orasuteru, Orasurashu. Ash shouted, performing an aura slash. The battle continued as Ash fought valiantly, determined to prove himself as a worthy successor to his father. When Ash and Arceus encountered the 2 knights, a fierce battle ensued. After the fight, Ash sheathed his sword, and Arceus hugged him with excitement. However, they soon found themselves surrounded by many Blue Knights who bowed and called Ash, young master. Confused, Ash asked, huh? Arceus exclaimed, whoa. The one who has the sword must be the chosen one in line for the throne. Ash responded with a sigh, ugh, what now? One knight approached Ash and knelt before him, presenting a crown. Accept this crown, young master, and the power of shadows will be at your command. As Ash placed the crown on his head, he felt an overwhelming surge of power. The knights chanted his name in glory, and a flag was raised with his emblem. "Wow, you have an army." "I'm impressed," Arcues said. Ash, feeling a bit overwhelmed, replied, "Wow, I guess that just happened." Arcues then asked, "So, how would you like to go to school?" Ash gasped, "Can I?" 3 days later, Ash was walking to the school gates when two girls greeted him. He waved back and continued on his way. At 16 years old, Ash was navigating his new life when he felt eyes on him. He looked up to see a breathtaking girl with red hair, and he quickly looked away, feeling shy as he sensed her gaze. As he walked, he accidentally bumped into another girl. "Sorry about that, Isara." "Are you okay?" he asked. Isara smiled, I am now, ihihe." Ash helped her up and said, "Okay, well, I better get going." As he left, Isara watched him with a dreamy expression. In class, Ash focused on his studies, but he often ran into people, mostly girls, and a couple of boys known for their mischievous behavior. After class, Ash sat on a bench eating lunch when he noticed a text from Arcues. She had given him her number to check in on him. He chuckled, "I guess Pikachu would be mad that I didn't bring it along, but hey, it's getting a permanent vacation." "Hi, Ash." Isara greeted, startling him. "Ah. Isara, don't sneak up on me," he exclaimed. Isara sat down next to him and revealed a bento she had made, which looked much better than his lunch. "Truth is, I'm a great cook. I wanted your take on it." "Want to try?" she offered. Ash took a bite and was pleasantly surprised by how delicious it was. "Wow, Isara, your food is great. The guy who marries you will be so lucky." Isara blushed, "You think someone like me can get married?" "Yeah, anyone can get married, but promise me you won't fall for a bad person," Ash replied. Isara giggled and said, "Truth is, I actually have a crush on someone in our school." "Who?" Ash started, but the bell rang, and they both headed back to class. After school, Ash walked home, enjoying the fresh air. Suddenly, a girl called out to him. "Yuma Amano," she introduced herself. "Hi there. Are you lost?" Ash asked, noticing her different school uniform. "And no, well. I like for you to be my boyfriend," Yuma declared. Ash blushed, huh. Meanwhile, at another part of the school, a girl named Aquino was playing chess and glanced out the window. "Aquino, what was the boy's name that transferred in?" someone asked. "I think his name is Ash Satoshi," Aquino replied. The next day, Ash and Yuma met up for a date. They started with shopping and then went to a restaurant, enjoying their time together. Later, they found themselves at a park with a beautiful water fountain. "Man, the sun's already setting. How time flies," Ash remarked. "Yeah, I had a lot of fun today." "But Ash, can you do one more thing for me?" Yuma asked. "Sure, what is it?" Ash replied. "Will you die for me?" she asked, leaning in close. Ash blinked, confused. "Huh? Could you say that again? I didn't hear you." Yuma repeated, "I said, will you die for me?" Suddenly, she began to transform, and Ash shielded his eyes, surprised by her change. "Those wings. You're a fallen angel," he realized. "Of course I am. Thank you for this date, but unfortunately, your death is inevitable," she said, creating a spear and throwing it at him. Ash didn't dodge, he accepted the blow, feeling the pain. As blood flowed, he approached her with a smile. "You're kind of cute, you know that." Rainier, puzzled by his reaction, threw 2 more spears, but Ash caught them, only to drop them as they burned him. "I won't give up on you," he said, extending his hand. "Come on, let's be friends for real." "You're a foolish fool," she scoffed, pushing him away. I will kill you. Just as she was about to strike, she felt a chill and noticed many eyes watching her. Startled, she flew away. Ash tried to chase after her but collapsed. We need to get him home, one knight said. DMN it, another knight exclaimed. Ash. Isara gasped, rushing to his side. Oh God, what happened to you? Hey, are you okay? Ash asked, looking at the wounds on his companion. They weren't just simple bullet holes. The knights had gone into phantom mode, ready to act if she turned out to be a threat. Ash thought to himself, Rainier. I promise you will be my first true friend. Rainier soared through the air, contemplating what she had just witnessed. She shook off her thoughts, knowing she had bigger priorities to focus on. The next day, Ash woke up in his apartment. He stretched and, as he turned, he heard a soft sound. Pulling the covers back, he was surprised to see a girl with red hair in his bed. Melons, he exclaimed, stumbling back in shock. Oh, hey. You're awake. Feeling better, she yawned. Wait, why are you in my bed? And why are you? Ash stammered, confused. Well, after what happened yesterday, I felt comfortable here. And your keys were in your pocket, she explained casually. Ash blinked, trying to process everything. I never got your name. My name is Rias Gremory, and you, Ash, are going to be part of my family, she said with a smile. Part of your family? He echoed, bewildered. Could you hand me my bra and pants? Rias asked, and as she dressed, Ash turned away, trying to give her privacy. To be honest, if you know about Rainier, you must know about demons and angels, right? Ash inquired. We can talk about that after school, Rias replied. After school? Ash asked, still trying to catch up. Yes, don't worry. I have someone to get you. Now, let's go, she said, leading him out the door. As they walked to school, Ash felt lighter than ever, as if a weight had been lifted off him. So, what did you mean by family? He asked. Your father and my father were friends. They always had each other's backs, Rias explained. Oh, I think my mom mentioned that too, Ash recalled. My father told me that the Blue Knight family had gone extinct, but I knew that was a lie, Rias continued. How did you find out? Ash asked, curious. Rias shared a flashback of a desperate plea for help that had led her to uncover the truth about Ash's lineage. I don't understand how you figured it out, Ash said, still puzzled. Your knights were giving off an intent to kill. I could feel it, they were men of your father, Rias explained. You did your homework, Ash chuckled. I try, she replied. After finding out who you were, I realized you were his son, the Blue Knight. Your family used to serve us, so I thought you should join my peerage. As they entered the school, Rias waved goodbye, and Ash waved back, only to be tackled to the ground by Isara, who was crying tears of joy. Are you okay? Yesterday, she said she wanted me to come with you today. Isara exclaimed, her voice trembling. Hey, cool down, Isara. Look, I'm okay, Ash reassured her. You're right, she said, wiping her tears. I'm happy. Good. I have to get to class now, Ash said, smiling. Suddenly, a voice interrupted, Brat, stay away from her. She's dangerous. Huh? Ash replied, confused. Nothing, sorry, I gotta go, he said, rushing off as the bell rang. After school, Ash was dozing off in class when someone gently poked him. He opened his eyes to see a beautiful girl standing there. Hi there, Ash. Rias wants to see you, she said. Sure, he replied, following her. They walked to a place far from the school, the Occult Research Club. Whoa! Ash exclaimed as he entered. Hey, Ash. Isara greeted him. He noticed a girl with short white hair and golden brown eyes, Kaneko Tuju, and another girl with a ponytail, Akino Himejima, who was preparing clothes near a running shower. As Rias emerged from the shower, now dressed and with her hair dry, she prepared to explain everything to Isara, who was still new to all of this. To be continued. In the next episode, Ash faces new challenges. Isara and Ash were on a bike, distributing pamphlets given to them by Rias. So, the more contracts we get, the more we can achieve, Ash said. Anything? Isara asked, intrigued. Or anyone, she added. Rias nodded, yep, so go out and do your best. After successfully finishing the distribution, Isara and Ash were excited to visit Kaniko's client. Is this the place? Isara asked. Yep, Ash confirmed. Okay, if I scream, bash the door down, she said, hugging him. I will, trust me, Ash promised. After waiting for 2 hours, Isara finally emerged with a smile. How did it go? Ash asked eagerly. I got a contract, she exclaimed. Nice. Let's get going. Ash replied, feeling a rush of excitement. Isara kissed his cheek, causing him to blush, and they rode off into the night, enjoying the moment together. However, while on their way back home after doing business with a client, Ash and Isara felt a strange presence. Who is there? Ash called out, looking around. Yeah, who? Isara added. Calawarner, a voice replied. A fallen angel that will take you down. Ash, determined, asked, Hey, do you know where Rainier is? Calawarner threw 2 spears at him, but Ash summoned his katana and cut them in half. He quickly used the butt of the sword to strike her stomach. Regaining her footing, Calawarner aimed a spear at Isara, but she activated her secret gear, stopping the attack and causing Calawarner's clothes to be blown away. Ash didn't hesitate, bringing his sword near her throat. Now then, Calawarner, help me find Rainier, and I will spare you, he demanded. Why would you even care? You should hate her, Calawarner replied, slithering away. Ash smiled, because she's going to be one of my great friends. The next day, Ash and Isara were walking together when Ash accidentally bumped into a nun named Asia Argento, knocking her over on his way to school. Oh, I'm sorry, Asia said. No, it was my fault, Ash replied as he helped her up. Isara introduced himself, and after Asia admitted she was lost, the two decided to help her. I hope we're going the right way, Ash said. I know this place, we are good, Isara assured him. On their way, they encountered a boy crying due to a bruised knee. Asia displayed a healing ability, which caused Ash and Isara to feel a queasy sensation. This feeling intensified as they approached the church, making them hesitant to enter or lead Asia any further. Later, Ash questioned Rias about the strange feeling he experienced while escorting Asia to the church. Rias informed him that the church was an enemy's base and warned him that being friends with Asia was akin to fraternizing with the enemy. She advised him to have nothing to do with her for his own safety. I may have to disobey that order, Ash thought, glancing at Isara. Later on, Rias and the group took Ash and Isara with them to confront a stray devil, a devil who had killed its own master. Rias used the battle to explain each person's chess rank and abilities to Ash. Following that, Ash took on another mission to secure a contract at a house. Hey there, I came to. Wait, that smell, it's blood. Hello, is anyone there? Ash called out. A man laughed maniacally, oh wow, so it's true, devil scum shall die. No. You killed this man, he did nothing wrong. Ash shouted. The man, an insane exorcist named Fried Selzen, declared, he sided with the devil, and for that, you shall die as well. He pulled out a gun. Aura style, clap back. Ash shouted, channeling his aura into a blast that hit Fried directly. However, this left him open to attack. Fried shot 3 bullets, but Ash dodged and countered, remaining calm and focused. Asia gasped, Father, what is going on? Asia, what are you doing? Why aren't you keeping the barrier? Fried yelled. I see, that's why I didn't sense that feeling near the church. Ash realized. Why are you attacking Ash? Asia asked. Asia, this thing isn't human, it's a devil. We must slay it. Fried insisted. As Fried jumped to attack Ash, Asia rushed in front of him, stopping the blow. And no, father, please. Asia pleaded. Fried, furious, sliced at her clothes. Ash, filled with anger, caught a bullet aimed at him but felt the pain. When he saw Fried trying to harm Asia, he knew he had to act. He lunged at Fried's arm that was holding Asia. Get off me! Fried shouted. Say goodbye to that arm. Ash declared. Jihatsu Ryushininsho. Fried's arm exploded, and he cried out in pain, releasing Asia. Just then, the other members of the Occult Research Club arrived to assist Ash. Issei and his companions quickly escaped, leaving Fried alive as a blinding light approached. Ash desperately wanted to bring the injured Asia with them but realized the transportation circle only worked for members of the Gremory clan. Asia. I swear I'll bring you back, I promise. Ash called out. I'm okay, thank you, Asia replied softly. Asia awaya. To be continued. Recovering from the previous battle, Ash reflected on how he had held back. He could have defeated Fried but chose to spare him, despite Ria's repeated warnings against getting involved with the opposing side. Isara understood Ria's concerns but remained by Ash's side. Later, Ash went to the park to clear his mind, longing to be like his father, though he knew it wouldn't be easy. He encounters Asia and ends up going on a date with her. Asia mentions that she has never had a burger before, and Ash offers to show her. After he eats a burger, she tries one too and enjoys it. They have some fun at the arcade, and Ash surprises her with a stuffed toy. Thank you, Ash. I'm having fun, Asia says, smiling. Me too, this is some fun, Ash replies. Towards the end of the date, Rainair, the fallen angel who had earlier disguised herself as Yuma, appears and starts a confrontation with Ash. Stay out of my way. Rainair shouts, throwing a spear. Aura style, Auracont. Ash counters, sending the spear back at her. Rainair dodges but continues to throw more spears until she finds Ash standing in front of her. She blushes, feeling an unfamiliar sensation. With a smile, Ash declares, "You're not going to get away this time." He creates a clone to hold her down, but Rainair tricks him with an afterimage of Yuma and manages to stab him. Despite wanting to use his knights, he refrains. Rainair escapes with Asia again. After Asia is taken away, Ash returns to the clubroom to seek help indirectly. To his surprise, Rias offers assistance, explaining that as a pawn, he can rank up to any other piece, except for king. I see, Ash responds. Will, Rias begins. No, Ash interrupts. Rias looks puzzled, as do the other girls. She notices the determination in his eyes. I see. Very well then, prove yourself to me that you're capable, Rias says. After bowing, Ash decides to confront the trio of fallen angels Donasek, Calawarner, and Middlet who are guarding the church. I give you all a chance to live, it's up to you if you take it or not, Ash states. Calawarner stutters, huh? Oh, no. Middlet asks, what is it? Donasek starts to respond but is interrupted by the overwhelming presence of Ash, who feels like an emperor. Terrified, Donasek runs away. Take me to Rainair, or else, Ash commands, and they comply, unable to refuse. Fried appears to stop Ash, but with one powerful punch, Ash knocks him out. As he descends, he encounters many fallen angels and heads to the basement, witnessing the final moments of Rainair stealing Asia's sacred gear. No! Ash exclaims, filled with rage at what she has done. He contemplates his next move and comes to a realization. Rainair taunts him, well, are you done trying to convince me to help you? I am not your sweet girlfriend, Yuma. Ash, frustrated, responds, shut up, and slams her face into the ground. He then makes a phone call, requesting a favor from Rias. Master, you called for us, his knights ask. I want to try something. Is there something I can do? Ash inquires. Ah, the perfect devil arm, they reply. The next day, Asia expresses her feelings about becoming a devil. It feels kind of weird to be a devil now, she says. Give it some time, you will get used to it, Rias reassures her. What can you remember? Ash asks. My name is Yuma, and I'm a fallen angel and a pawn of the Gremory family, is that correct? She responds. Yes, it is Yuma. Welcome home, Ash replies. Thank you, Ash, Yuma giggles. Ash has his knights attempt to rewrite her memory to ensure she feels safe. He never wanted to harm her or her friends, so he places a command seal on them to prevent any attempts to disrupt their peace. Yuma also receives one, just to be safe. Meanwhile, a mysterious figure watches the scene unfold from outside the window of the Occult Research Club, observing everything through a red bird. New living arrangements have been made for Asia in the clubroom, where she has been living with the Occult Research Club for some time. Meanwhile, Rias decides to have Isara and Ash undergo basic training to improve their stamina and physical fitness. Ash breezes through the training, while Isara needs a bit of coaching. After finishing his training, Ash is surprised to learn that Asia has decided to move to his apartment to stay together with him. Isara feels a twinge of jealousy. The next day, Asia transfers to Ash's class and quickly gets along with her new classmates. After distributing pamphlets, Ash decides to seek out his own client and meets Miltan, a muscular man whose greatest wish is to become a magic girl. Ash tries his best, but leaves feeling a bit down, determined to try again. The following day, during PE class, Ash goes to the sick room, frustrated by his inability to secure a contract. He wakes up surprised to find Rias sleeping beside him. After waking up, Rias dresses and decides to accompany Ash to his next client to ensure he successfully completes a contract this time. Ash asks Rias about the job, and she tells him he will see soon enough. The request involves meeting a foreign girl named Susan, who wears oyoroi out of love for Japanese culture, especially the samurais and their Bushido code. Susan reveals that she needs help retrieving her notes from the university and assisting her with a love confession. Following Ash's advice to write a love letter, Susan successfully conveys her feelings, leading to her and her love interest, Hori, a man in medieval knight's armor, becoming a couple. Back at the Occult Research Club, Ash and Rias celebrate his first contract, sharing a moment that Akino notices as a subtle change in her master's behavior. In the morning at Ash's house, Yuma and Asia walk with Ash. Asia has just become a new addition to his living situation, and both girls seem to be in a friendly rivalry. Yuma suggests they take a bath together, but Asia protests, claiming it's unfair. Ash tries to calm them down, aware of the challenge of having both a demon and a fallen angel together. He encourages them to get dressed so they can head to school. As they prepare, Ash reflects on a previous encounter with Yuma. He makes a phone call, asking Rias for a favor. The knights arrive, and Ash expresses his desire to try something new. They present him with a unique item called Chain Memory, created by a blacksmith to ease the pain of lost memories. Ash picks them up, naming one of the knights Sigma, who expresses gratitude. As Ash, Yuma, and Asia walk to school, both girls glance at him with concern. He tries to reassure them with a smile. Once at school, Ash slumps in his seat, questioning whether he made the right choices regarding his past actions. He feels a strange, demonic presence watching him but sees nothing outside. After school, at the club, Asia announces she's ready, and Yuma agrees. Ash is surprised when Rias informs them that their flyer duties are over. Rias explains that it's not a punishment, they've done great work, and now they need to find familiars. Ash asks if this is a promotion, and Rias confirms it, showing off her familiar. While Ash is still deep in thought about the strange feeling he sensed earlier, Isara expresses her desire for a familiar. Ash, however, insists he doesn't need one, leaving everyone confused. Suddenly, a knight appears from the shadows, showcasing Ash's hidden power, which impresses Rias. Isara feels envious, while Rias reassures her that familiars are essential for devils, always there to support them. Asia and Yuma express their uncertainty about how to acquire one. Rias announced that they were ready for the next step when a knock at the door interrupted the group. Aquino answered, and the student council entered, surprising Asia, Yuma, Isara, and Ash. Sona Citri, the student body president, stepped forward to congratulate Rias on increasing the number of her servants. Ash was curious about how she knew this information, and Aquino explained that Sona was not only the student council president but also the next head of the Citri family, a prominent devil lineage. Ash realized that there were other devils at their school, and just then, Sanji, a student from Class 2C, made a sarcastic remark about Rias not sharing information with Ash. Sona reminded him that it was inappropriate to interfere with other households' affairs. Ash recognized Sanji and mentioned that he might have voted for him in the student council election. Rias introduced her new pawns, Yuma, Isara, and Ash, as well as her bishop, Asia. Sona seemed taken aback by Ash's presence. Sanji made a boastful comment, and Ash humorously compared him to an old friend he had humbled. Tensions rose as Sanji continued to taunt Ash, but Rias tried to keep the atmosphere light. Sona suggested that they should have a contest to determine who would make their request first regarding familiars, since Rias planned to acquire them soon. Rias proposed a sports competition, and the group agreed to meet the Citrus the following night for a game of dodgeball. The next day, excitement filled the tennis fields as Rias and Aquino prepared for their match against Sona and Tsubaki. Ash cheered them on, while Yuma nervously clung to his shirt. As the match began, Ash felt a familiar sensation and took off running into the forest, with Yuma following closely behind. Later that night, the group gathered to discuss their draw in the match, and Rias announced they would play dodgeball the next night. Ash, lying in bed, contemplated a strange dream Yuma had shared with him about a girl who looked like her, with dark wings. Concerned for her, he reassured Yuma that everything would be all right. Yuma hugged Ash tightly, tears streaming down her face as she expressed her fears about the situation worsening. Unbeknownst to them, someone watched with a smile while another enjoyed a chicken leg. "Is that the last blue night?" one figure asked. "Don't worry, soon justice shall come," replied another. To be continued. Next episode, a king and prince, angels, demons, and power alike. In the gym, Rias explained their strategy. "They outnumber us by 2, so we asked the extras to be the referees." Ash yawned, feeling uncertain. "I wonder if I'll be any good at this. I mean, I usually struggle with most things." "You'll be fine. Just grab the ball, aim at the Citri team, and throw it," Rias encouraged. Yumi chimed in, "Asia picked it up in no time. I'm sure you can do it too." "My legs are on fire," Asia exclaimed, trying to keep up. "Just stretch a little further." "Come on, you can do it," Aquino urged. "I'll try," Asia replied, struggling. Yuma encouraged her, "Hang in there, Asia." Isara, feeling confident, laughed, "This is too easy." Meanwhile, Ash was enjoying himself, realizing he was having fun for the first time. Kaneko checked in on him, "You okay?" "Yeah," Ash replied with a smile. After some time, Rias announced, "Team headbands." "Nice," Yumi exclaimed. "We're going to look badass," Aquino added. Isara proudly stated, "I stayed up all night making them." "You didn't sleep?" Rias asked, concerned. "I just wanted to make something cool to thank you for everything. I'm lucky to have friends like you. Plus, I'm not great at sports, so this way I won't accidentally throw the ball at my own team," Isara explained. "Wow, they're awesome," Yuma said, admiring the headbands. "Nice job," Ash complimented. They're perfect, Isara. That was really nice of you, Rias said. It's not a big deal, Isara replied modestly. Kaneko teased, you're a bit of a pervert, but you're sweet. Let's put these on and do our best to kick some Citri butt. Rias declared. The Citri team responded, ready to rock and roll. The game began, and everyone took their positions. A girl with blue hair threw the ball at Kaneko, who dodged but ended up ripping her shirt. That's a point, the referee called. Wow, that was fast. Ash exclaimed. I need a drink anyway, Kaneko said, walking off. Ready or not, here I come. Tsubaki shouted. As she threw the ball. Rias caught it, but some of her clothes tore in the process. Well, catching Tsubaki's spike head-on is pretty impressive, Citri commented. Don't forget, Sonia, I'm a Gremory. That's just how we roll. Rias replied, throwing the ball at someone else. A girl with twin tails attempted to catch the throw but failed as it was intercepted by magic. As Ash watched, the ball was thrown his way. Akino was about to catch it, but he ended up catching both her and the ball. Sorry about that, Ash said sheepishly. It's no problem, Akino giggled. The gym descended into chaos as the game intensified. Let's see how you handle this, a voice shouted as a window shattered, causing Ash to feel a bit scared. I never knew dodgeball could be this scary, Asia admitted. Man, talk about power, Ash remarked. This isn't dodgeball, this is a war. Isara declared. Yuma clung to Ash, frightened. I'm scared. Want me to take out that pawn? Saji offered. No, I've got it. Here comes the pain. Citri shouted. Ash dodged the incoming ball. It won't stop following me. In that case. He took a deep breath. Diamond Typhoon shot. Saji felt the impact as the ball landed, and he fell to the floor. Now it was Citri's turn. It's over, Citri, right here, right now, Rias declared. Oh, I'm just getting warmed up, Rias, Citri replied confidently. Game over, the referee announced. Man, that was too easy, Ash said, yawning. Yuma blushed, thinking, he's so strong and cool. Maybe I should tell him. Rias turned to Citri. A deal's a deal, Sona. Since we beat you, we get first pick of the familiars. As much as I hate to lose, I have to admit that was a lot of fun. But had this been a real game, there's no way you could have beaten me, Citri said. Really? Well, I guess we won't know for sure until we actually play again, but that will be a while, Rias replied. Don't be so sure, Rias. You never know what's coming up, Citri warned. Ash pondered, a real game? While the club celebrated, Ash found himself lost in thought. As the party wound down, he quietly slipped away. Where are you going, Ash? Rias called after him. I feel really sick, so I'm going to step out for a bit, he replied before leaving. Asia and Yuma exchanged worried glances but decided to shake it off. Meanwhile, Ash was in the backyard, training with 3 knights, determined to become stronger and more powerful. The next day. Where am I? Ash wondered aloud. So my jailer arrives. Took you long enough, a mysterious voice responded. Ash was startled as he woke up, thinking about his conversation with Asia before heading to school. He couldn't shake off the feeling of unease, especially with the 2 mischievous boys he had to deal with. In the club room, Ash was lost in thought, reflecting on what he had learned the previous day. He pondered over his powers and the direction he wanted to take. Feeling overwhelmed, he decided to take a shower to clear his mind. As he relaxed, he unexpectedly encountered Asia and Yuma. He tried to escape, but they stopped him. Asia expressed her desire to get to know him better, while Yuma playfully suggested they take a bath together. Flustered, Ash hurriedly excused himself and retreated to his room. Once inside, he prayed for guidance, only to be interrupted by a sudden pain to his head. He looked up to see a magic circle forming, and Rias appeared, asking for his help. Confused, Ash listened as Rias expressed her urgency and vulnerability. Rias, appearing distressed, insisted that she needed him to help her with a significant personal matter. Ash was taken aback by her request and tried to understand her intentions. Rias reassured him that they could figure it out together, despite their lack of experience. Just then, a mysterious figure emerged, criticizing Rias for her choice of companion. Ash learned that this was Sir Zex, Rias's older brother, who had high expectations for her. Rias stood her ground, asserting her autonomy and the importance of her decisions. Graphia, a servant of the Gremory family, entered the scene, and Rias apologized to Ash for the confusion. They agreed to discuss matters further at Rias's headquarters, with Graphia acknowledging Ash's potential. The next day at school, Ash sensed something was off with Rias. His friends speculated about Aquino's involvement, hinting that it could be serious. As they entered the clubroom, they were met with an unexpected visitor, Riser, a noble devil, who had come to see Rias. Ash felt a surge of anger upon learning about Riser's engagement to Rias. Determined to protect her, he confronted Riser, expressing his disdain for his attitude. Riser dismissed Ash, but Ash's resolve only grew stronger. As tensions escalated, Graphia intervened, suggesting that a raiding game might be the only way to resolve the conflict. Ash began to understand the stakes involved and prepared himself for the challenges ahead. Later, during training sessions, Ash learned valuable lessons from his friends about focus and harnessing their powers. Despite the setbacks, he remained determined to confront Riser and protect Rias. As the day came to a close, Ash reflected on his journey and the battles yet to come, vowing to overcome any obstacles in his path. Now back away. Yuma shouted, looking at Ash with concern. Ash? Asia asked, her eyes wide with confusion. The clone turned its gaze toward them, then back to Ash, who was breathing heavily. He summoned his father's katana and took a defensive stance. Who is that? Yuma questioned, glancing at the clone. It looks like Ash, but it isn't. Asia replied, her voice trembling. Without hesitation, Ash charged at the clone. I'll make you cry, he declared, slamming down his sword. The clone dodged and attempted to strike Ash, but he managed to evade it. Spotting the clone's feet, Ash swiped at the ground and stabbed it. The clone got back up, but Ash was quick to react. Fire style, fire shotgun. Ash shouted, unleashing a barrage of fireballs. The clone faded away, and Ash collapsed to the ground, smiling and laughing. Yuma and Asia rushed to him, but the knights held them back. Ash stood up, healed and perfectly fine. What? You're okay? Yuma exclaimed, hugging him tightly. That was a scare you gave us, Asia added, joining the embrace. Sorry about that. Come on, let's go back home. I'm tired, Ash said, smiling. The next morning, the gang was confused about Ash's absence. They had training to attend but still searched for him. One person eventually found him. There he is. Kaneko said, spotting Ash. A knight approached Ash, asking, So, my friend, what do you want? What is your dream? Taking a deep breath, Ash replied, Purgatory Hell Gates, sword of the demonic blood demon. His katana began to glow, and blood magic surged, making the sword grow larger. He managed to cut down 70 trees, and Kaneko blushed, impressed by his strength. However, she accidentally stepped on a branch, causing Ash to turn around, but he stumbled and fell. Man, that was tough. Hey Kaneko, you okay? He asked, looking up at her. What? What was that? Kaneko inquired, kneeling beside him. Oh, I was just working on something, Ash replied casually. Are you okay? Kaneko asked, concern in her voice. Yeah, I'm fine, Ash chuckled, patting her head. Kaneko blushed, feeling flustered. You're so strong. That entire style, where did you learn it? I want to beat Riser so I can be the strongest. My wish is to have a huge family and bring back my clan. Ash explained. Your clan? Kaneko asked, intrigued. Right. I'm Ash Blue Knight, he said proudly. Blue Knight? Kaneko echoed, her mind racing with memories. A flashback played in her mind, a moment of chaos and protection. Well, good to know, Kaneko said, returning to the present. As they finished their conversation, the gang arrived, impressed by the destruction Ash had caused to the trees. Ash observed Isara, who had grown stronger with her boosted gear, Asia, who was healing better, and Yuma, who was now able to create spears. That night, Rias was awake and noticed Ash gazing at the sky. You're awake, she said softly. I couldn't sleep. Rias, I know what I want for my goal in life, Ash confessed. Really? What is it? Rias asked, sitting down beside him. I want to be the king. And have a huge family of children. And for that, I seek many wives, Ash revealed. So, in other words, a harem? Rias teased. Yes. Ash turned to her and kissed her gently. Rias blushed, a smile spreading across her face. You're so nice, Ash. Your father was the same way. I wish the House of Blue Knight was still alive. It is. In me. Ash began, but Rias interrupted. Hey Ash, why don't we continue what we did that night, she suggested, a playful glint in her eyes. Huh? You sure? Ash asked, surprised. I think you earned it, Rias replied with a smile. Ash hugged her tightly, filled with determination. I'll make you proud. Just then, a loud scream pierced the night. They rushed toward the sound and found two fallen angels holding Yuma by the neck. Ash felt a surge of anger and charged at them. Before he could reach the first one, the second attempted to punch him, but Ash swiftly slammed him to the ground. Who are you? Rias demanded, using her magic. Ahahaha. I'm just taking back what's mine, one of the fallen angels, Magnum, replied with a sinister laugh. His brother, Rainier, stabbed Yuma, causing her to wince in pain. But as she cried out, her body glowed, and two figures separated her from Rainier, catching Ash off guard. That feels good, Rainier sighed in relief. Thank you, little brother, Magnum said, bowing respectfully. As always, big sister, he replied. Ash pulled out a sword, his voice filled with frustration. Why you? Rainari giggled, looks like you managed to create an alter ego. It's a shame she still has my powers, well, half of them, but that doesn't matter now. The other fallen angel got up, and the three of them flew away. Ash rushed to Yuma, who was waking up. She looked at him and hugged him tightly, and they all felt shaken by the events that had transpired. Ash finally seemed to grasp the reality of this world. No matter who you tried to save, it was a dog-eat-dog world, and this was the awakening of the demon. To be continued. Next episode, The Battle of Demons. Chapter End. Ash was in his room, staring at the wall, reflecting on all the training he had undergone. The more he thought, the more plans he could devise. Are you there, Ash? Yuma called out. Are you okay? Asia added. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm here, Ash said as he opened the door. The two girls were in their usual attire. Yuma had improved after their recent ordeal, though she felt a slight drain in her power. Yet, she had regained strength, though not completely. After what you told me, I still love you, and I really love you a lot, Yuma confessed. Hey, no fair. I wanted to say that too. Asia exclaimed. Ash hugged them both. Once this is settled, we can talk about what to do next. As they embraced, his alarm clock went off, and he smiled. It was time. The gang was preparing, and Ash had his main target in mind. Focus, Ash. Don't let emotions get in the way, he reminded himself. Citri and Tsubaki were set to provide live commentary for Rias's first raiding game. Grafia arrived and informed them it was almost time to head to the battlefield. Aquino explained a location where the battle could take place, which could cause significant damage. I will win. Ash declared, feeling pumped. Some of them giggled, while others had different reactions. By the way, I forgot to mention that Sir Lucifer will be watching, Grafia added. Oh brother dearest, Rias said. Lucifer. Your brother is the Devil King? Ash exclaimed, surprised. Yep, he has gone by many names. After our leader died in the Great War, he took over and led us to a better future, Yumi explained. It's time, everyone, Grafia announced. Then let's go. Rias said, and they all entered the portal. As they arrived, they found themselves in a replica of Kuo Academy, which would serve as the field for the raiding game. After the rules were explained, Ash settled back to observe their opponents. He thought about the strategies, and Rias invited him to sit on her lap. He felt a strange but pleasant sensation and closed his eyes. I feel great, Rias. Thank you, he said, realizing he had changed. Once just a kid relying on his Pokémon, he now felt empowered. With the plan set, it was time for the matches to begin. Ash, Kaneko, and Isara were in the gym when they were caught by a bishop and two pawns. Let's rock this. Ash said, feeling energized. He charged at the twin girls, but one of them aimed her staff at him. With two katanas in hand, he smiled. Purgatory Demonic Thunder Cutter, he shouted. The girl used her staff to deflect the attack but was surprised by the force and was sent flying. The twins fighting Isara changed their attack to target Ash, but he dodged and caught their hands. Now why don't you stop this? You can't beat me, he said. Confidently. Shut up. Twin 1 shouted. Let us slice and dice you. Twin 2 added. Ash jumped, electric style, Shockwave X5. In the student council room, Tsubaki watched in awe. Wow, he's kind of good at this. Citri blushed, yes, he is. Before he was great, but now. Who knows? Rias might actually win this. Rias asked, Ash, how's the plan going? Well, so far so good. Time to go, he replied. Yes, Aquino is in position. Get going. Rias urged. Come on, Isara, Kaneko. Ash called, and they ran out of the building. Ash didn't look back as the three girls admired his strength and presence, blushing at his confidence. Suddenly, Aquino unleashed lightning on their opponents. Wow, she kicks butt. Isara exclaimed. Well, she is the priestess of thunder, Kaneko added. Before they could take another step, an explosion occurred, and Isara was thrown through the air. Kaneko was shocked as Ash caught Isara in his arms. Isara. Isara, are you there? Please answer, he pleaded, shedding a tear. Isara held his face and giggled, Ash. I thought I would tell you after this, but I guess now is as good as any. She was cut off as a light enveloped her, and she vanished. Ash looked up at the person responsible, anger boiling within him. He picked up his swords and turned to face her. You're dead, he declared. Kaneko was taken aback by the aura he emitted. She was both impressed and a little scared. Calm down, Ash. When someone can no longer fight, they are transported to a safe location for treatment. You need to focus, Rias advised. Ash nodded, realizing he would have let his anger take over had Rias not reminded him. Sorry, Rias. To give up the fight, little boy. You can't win, the enemy taunted. Big talk, Kaneko muttered. Ash, go. I'll handle her. She will pay, Aquino insisted. Get her for me. Ash urged. Kaneko nodded, ready to support Aquino. I've been wanting to fight you for what seems like ages, Priestess of Thunder, the enemy said. Oh, have you? That's sweet, but the pleasure is mine, Bomb Queen, Aquino replied confidently. 3 of Riser's pawns have retired, Graphia announced. Who? Ash began. Hi, Yumi said, appearing beside him. Yumi, you're okay. Ash exclaimed, relieved. Wait, those 3 bodies, what was that? Yumi nodded, confirming Ash's suspicion. Yep, Aquino made it very easy. That's awesome, Ash said with a snicker, causing Yumi to giggle in response. We lost Isara, Kaneko remarked, her expression somber. Yeah, it SCKS, Yumi added. I guess we didn't see how close she was to her limit. How many left does Riser have? Ash asked, determination in his voice. I don't care, we're gonna win this, Yumi replied confidently. Yeah, you're right, Ash agreed. Rias had managed to devise a new plan, and they made their way to the school-run track. Upon arrival, they encountered a knight. I'll let you handle this, Ash said, stepping back. I've been looking forward to this. Yumi exclaimed, taking a stance. Kaneko watched in awe. Suddenly, 5 pieces emerged, and Kaneko prepared to engage, but Ash stopped her. Let me take them. You're kidding. Kaneko replied, surprised. Ash patted her head. Just watch me. A figure with yellow hair stepped forward. Oh, we won't be fighting you, Isabella. Isabella rushed at Ash, but he smiled, grabbing her arm and slamming her to the ground. I am the demonic son of the Blue Knight family. I shall reign above all demons and all who oppose me. With a powerful shout, he unleashed a devastating attack, taking out most of the enemies while Yumi dealt with the knight. After a successful battle, Ash, Kaneko, and Yumi high-fived, but their celebration was cut short when they realized Aquino was down. Ash's heart raced as he turned to see Yumi and Kaneko. No. Oh no. Yuma exclaimed. No way. Asia added, shocked. Yumi's out now too. Rias cried. Ash's frustration boiled over, and his aura became visible as he raced up the stairs to where Rias and Asia were. Yuma had just been taken down by the witch, and 2 girls watched from afar, having pledged to survive but wanting to see who would win this fight. Riser smirked. Riser finds this too easy, I have outsmarted you. Outsmart this. Rias shot back, using her magic. Riser was hit, but Ash intervened, pulling out a bottle. What is that? Asia asked. Something you showed me during training. It hurts to hold it, but I'll do anything to help us win. Ash declared. Come on then. Riser taunted. Good job, Ubelua. Great work, I knew you could do it, Ravel cheered from the sidelines. Taking a deep breath, Ash confronted Riser. For toying with your pieces, I swear you'll end up defeated. Watch your mouth when you speak to Riser. Riser retorted. Ash unleashed a powerful attack, aiming at Ubelua, who was about to cast a spell. The magic was overwhelming, causing her to blush as an explosion erupted, shocking Ravel and Riser. After landing behind Riser, Ash attempted to burn him, but instead, he caught Riser's hand and forced the open bottle into his mouth. Riser screamed in agony. Be brother? Ravel gasped. What is this? I'm immune to poison, so why? Riser cried. It can't be. Asia stammered. Rias looked on in disbelief. Wait. Ash smirked, how does it feel to be hurt inside and out? He delivered a punch and then a kick, causing Riser to falter. Why you, Riser began. Or a divide. Ash shouted, making 2 swift cuts that incapacitated Riser. Just as he was about to deliver the final blow, Ravel rushed in to stop him. You better back off before you get hurt, kid, Ash warned. Ravel blushed at his intensity. The match concluded when Riser forfeited, looking at Ash with fear. Ash smirked in victory. Yes. You did it. Asia exclaimed, hugging him. That was close, Ash admitted, relieved. What do you mean? Rias asked, confused. Because what you just saw was aura application, and now I'm going to pass out, Ash replied, and as they gasped, he collapsed. He smiled, knowing he had won and was stronger than Riser. As he fell into unconsciousness, someone watching was intrigued. To be continued. Next episode, War, Love, New People. Ash woke up in his bed, blinking a few times before noticing someone nearby. He turned to see Rias, who smiled at him. Hey, how are you feeling? She asked. Great, I feel better, Ash replied. That water was holy water. When did you bring that? Rias inquired. I stuffed it in my back pocket, Ash said with a grin. That was a smart move, Rias acknowledged. Yeah, he sighed, glad it's over. Rias climbed on top of him playfully. So then, wanna rock my world now? Ash blushed. I beg your pardon. Rias felt his chest and reminded him of their conversation during training camp. Ash gulped, unsure of how to respond. What's wrong? Do you not want to? Rias asked, her expression softening. No, yes, no, he stammered, blushing deeply. Rias. Do you give me, Ash Blue Knight, the right to be with you? He asked, his heart racing. Rias giggled, of course I do, Ash. My hero. You fought to the end, you're so cool. Thank you, Rias, Ash said, feeling a warmth between them. They shared a kiss, and Ash's hands moved to her back. Meanwhile, Yuma and Isara celebrated their victory in the underworld. Master Genma, a guard called out. Genma opened his eyes, annoyed. What is it? Can't you see I'm meditating? Well, it's the Demon King, Sir Zex. He wants to see you, the guard replied. Genma sighed, this better be good. He leaped away with speed, ready for whatever news awaited him. Genma Blue Knight had lost his son and was never the same, training day and night. When he arrived at the castle, he looked up at Sir Zex, who was smiling widely. What do you want? Genma demanded. The Devil King showed him footage of Ash in action. Who is this? Genma exclaimed, shocked. That is Ash Blue Knight, the child of another Blue Knight. Your son, Sir Zex revealed. Genma's expression changed to disbelief. Stop lying. The devil can only lie for so much. This isn't one of them, Sir Zex insisted. Where is he? Genma asked, desperation creeping into his voice. Morning. Ash was sleeping, dreaming of the ocean and feeling power coursing through his veins. What matters is getting stronger to protect my family. Anyone who tries to stop me will face the consequences. I want to be the one who is above all, the only one, he vowed silently. He woke up to see Rias, who was already awake. Hey, Rias, he said with a smile. Good morning, Ash, she replied, kissing his forehead. The morning is too bright for me, Ash sighed. Lighten up, Rias teased, her smile brightening the room. Ash held Rias close, planting a gentle kiss on her neck. Yeah, I guess, he replied. Rias giggled, oh Ash, you're such a naughty boy. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Ash, are you awake? It's time for your training, called Asia. We were going to help you, added Yuma. Oh shoot, I forgot, Rias said. Asia, Yuma, give us a sec, we're still in bed. As they opened the door, both girls looked a bit jealous, and Ash felt a rush of heat at their reaction. Delia! Genma exclaimed, surprised to see her. Delia sighed, I never thought I would come back. Mr. Genma. Delia said, shocked to see him. Who is this? A girl asked, looking curiously at Ash. This is Mr. Gunma Blue Knight. Ash's grandfather, Delia explained. Gunma looked at the girl with confusion. The girl giggled, and everyone was surprised to see Ash walking out with 3 girls. He looked ahead and was taken aback. Mom. May. Hi Ash, May said with a giggle. Who is she? Rias asked, intrigued. An old friend, and that woman is my mother, Ash replied. Yuma and Asia exchanged surprised glances but walked over to greet May. Rias followed suit, and May hugged Ash, both giggling as they shared a moment. Gunma stood off to the side, feeling a bit left out. Oh, sorry, sir, who are you? Ash asked Gunma. Gunma, with tears in his eyes, replied, I. Delia interjected, Ash, this is your father's father, your grandpa. Grandpa? Ash exclaimed, a smile spreading across his face as they embraced in a hug. Everything was happening so fast, but they would deal with it later. Ash handed the keys to his mom, and May mentioned she had made an outfit for Ku Academy. So, May, quick question, what are you doing here? No offense, but, Ash began. It's about the angels. And fallen angels, May replied. Yuma moved behind Ash, feeling a bit anxious. What about them? Ash asked. There seems to be a lot of drama going on. Also, I came here because I wanted to confess something important, May said. Huh? What is it? Ash inquired. It can wait, May said, kissing his cheek. Come on, I've never been to school. Ash chuckled, same as ever. As they arrived at school, Ash focused on his studies, but he was excited about heading over to Isara's home later. At Ash's home, Arcues tried to calm Delia and Gunma, who were arguing. No, I won't. I just got to see my babe again, and now you want to drag him to the demon world for what? Delia exclaimed. I want to train him. He's so strong, and I can help him. Gunma insisted. No, you want to turn him into a crazy demonic creature. My son is a wonderful and great child. Delia shot back. Why don't you just shut up? It's been so many years, Delia. I never knew I had a grandson. Gunma cried. Delia folded her arms, he would have told you if you didn't hate the fact I was from the Lin Xiao family. Okay, you two, please, we're getting off topic. Let's just ask him when he gets home, okay? Arcues suggested. They both nodded, but Delia went upstairs to start cleaning. School was normal, but Ash was unsure of what to expect that day. He was happy he had defeated Riser and had a lot of fun doing it. My purgatory techniques are so cool and strong. Ash thought to himself. As he gazed out the window, Yuma was lost in her thoughts about the whole situation with the clone. She loved Ash, while the clone seemed to harbor negative feelings toward him. Hello, a voice said, breaking the silence. Pardon us, another voice added. Ash, Asia, Isara, and Yuma looked up to see the 2 girls he had saved earlier, now in uniforms. The boys around them went wild, but the girls walked straight over to Ash. Later at lunch, Ash asked, so, want to explain where you 2 were, Kalawarner and Mitleet? Kalawarner replied, well, we had some time to kill and wanted to see how you would grow. Of course, I apologize, I pledge full loyalty to you. Mitleet bowed and added, me too. You're so cool, and your strength is amazing. Thanks. So where have you guys been? Ash asked. Dealing with another fallen angel, Kalawarner explained. Really? Ash responded, intrigued. Magnum, Mitleet said quietly. Magnum? Ash exclaimed, surprised. As the bell rang, they returned to class, but Ash felt different. He knew he needed to change and get stronger, he had barely won against Riser. It was time to train hard. After school, they all decided to head to Ash's house, where he was shocked to find the house clean and his grandpa meditating in the back. Who are these people? Isara asked. This is my mom, Delia Ketchum, and my grandfather, Genma, Ash introduced. Genma bowed, hello, pleasure to meet you. Delia added, a great pleasure. I hope my son has been good to you all. And I am May, an angel from heaven. Nice to meet you, May said, smiling. Everyone was surprised, except for Rias, who already knew Delia and Genma. In Ash's room, they discussed how many packs they had made. Everyone had made great ones, but Ash had made none. Yeah, total got me, Ash chuckled. Even if you beat Riser, you should try to make a pact, Rias advised. Yeah, you're right, Ash agreed. I'm sure you're going to do great, Ash, Yuma encouraged. Delia opened the door, hey guys, I brought some snacks and a little entertainment. She showed them a disc. Ash's eyes widened in shock. Wait, that's not. Delia giggled, a little hero. Ash exclaimed, abandoned ship. I repeat, abandoned ship. Genma pulled Ash out of the room just as Delia let the tape play, leaving the girls in the room. The tape featured a young Ash, proudly declaring himself the hero, and the girls couldn't help but coo at how adorable he was. As the tape continued, Delia laughed at the antics of young Ash and his friends, and the girls enjoyed every moment. After the tape ended, Yuma's eyes were drawn to a sword that had appeared in the video. Meanwhile, Ash chatted with his mom and Genma. What did you say? Ash asked. Delia presented him with two options, you can train with your grandfather in the demon world. Or stay here. Ash pondered for a moment. I mean, it's a good opportunity. Let me think on it. Night time. As Ash was with his group at a building, he stood back, allowing the others to chase and confront the demon. Suddenly, he realized something. He thought to himself that he was stronger than all of them and Riser, but he wanted more power, he wanted to be better than Sir Zex. With determination, he began walking into the building. Inside, he encountered the large bug demon and pulled out his katana. Purgatory, 10 gates of hell, demon whip thunder crack, he shouted as he spun around like a tornado, charging black and red lightning. With a single strike, he defeated the bug demon and sheathed his katana. He felt powerful but knew this was just the beginning of his journey. Good, the boss is taken care of, he said, looking up at Rias. I'm going to hell. To be continued. Next episode, Hell's Curses. Chapter end. Night. Are you sure this is the place? One voice asked. Yep, this is the place I was told, another replied with a giggle. I hope you're right. Hey, give me some credit, I lived in the city with my family for a while, the first voice said, showing a picture. Next day. In a classroom, Isara felt a bit sad as she glanced at Ash's empty desk. Flashback. What? Rias asked. I got a choice from my grandfather to go train. Please give me permission to go, Ash replied. Sure, I don't see why not. Just don't be gone for too long, Rias said, looking at the demon. Ash bowed, I'll be back when I can. Flashback over. Isara sighed, realizing not only was Ash gone, but something was also off with Yumi. Flashback. Isara and the girls were facing off against a demon, but Yumi seemed distracted. What are you spacing out for, Yumi? Isara shouted. Huh. Yumi dodged an attack. In that moment, Ash swooped in, taking out the demon effortlessly. They watched as Rias tried to talk to Yumi, but she seemed lost in thought and walked away. Yumi. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself. Isara called out. I realized what my true reason for living is, Yumi replied. What? Are you saying you don't serve Rias? Isara exclaimed. You thought wrong. I want only revenge. Flashback end. Isara sighed again. In hell, Ash wore a black hoodie and blue pants as he walked alongside his grandfather. So, grandfather, can I ask where we are going? Ash inquired. Well, there's an old friend of mine who is a blacksmith. He will help us with what we're looking for, his grandfather explained. Oh, I see. Some type of weapon? Ash asked. Yep, Genma replied, snapping his fingers. Suddenly, Ash fell to the floor as his clothes became heavy weights. I see your strength is at level 2, so the weights are set to make it to level 100, and you will be much stronger than before, Genma said. Ash got up with a smirk, cool. As they continued walking, they reached the blacksmith's shop. They dodged out of the way of some former lesser demons. Come on, I'm begging you, one demon pleaded. Don't come back, another shouted, turning to Genma. Who is this brat? This is my grandson. I want that weapon, Genma stated. The Kayadena Akuma no Manchuria, the blacksmith said. Yes, that, Genma confirmed. Well, kid, think you can wield that thing? The blacksmith asked. Ash grinned, yeah. I'm super pumped. My name is Ash Blue Knight. Like father, like son, the blacksmith chuckled. Ash walked down to a huge underground cave. As they kept walking, they reached the outer part of the mountain where a massive sword was embedded in ice. Whoa! Ash exclaimed. The truth is, you will be training to wield that sword. Think you can do it? The blacksmith challenged. Ash nodded confidently, yeah, I can do this. Just you wait. He took a hot hammer with gloves and slammed it into the ice, shattering it. Many demons were surprised, as they had trouble just holding the hammer. Meanwhile, in the rain, Yumi was walking when she encountered a pastor begging for his life. She looked at him with a blank expression but then noticed a man she despised. Well, if it isn't one of the devil's minions. Care to take me on in a sword fight? Freed taunted. Shut your mouth, your behavior sickens me, Yumi retorted. Come on. You think you will win against my Excalibur? Freed laughed. Yumi thought to herself, I will never forgive Excalibur for what it did to me. Suddenly, Ash shouted, Purgatory, 3 gates of hell, windmill hell basher. That powerful strike was the final push Ash needed to free the sword. He had been working hard all day, a smirk on his face. Ash's coach, the blacksmith, and Genma were astonished by his speed and strength, noting he was quicker and stronger than his father. Okay, what's next? Ash asked eagerly. Well, now I take care of it. Your grandfather has the next step of training, the blacksmith replied. All right then, grandfather. Ash exclaimed. The blacksmith thought. To himself, that kid. He says he wants to get stronger, but the fact he could do this. Not even his father could fully do this. How? Somewhere else, at the training grounds, a figure picked up a bag. Well, I'm off, he said. Be safe out there, Naruto-kun, a voice called out. Naruto turned back to his wife, Hinata, and kissed her passionately. He then left and entered a door where he saw another friend. Yo, Yuji, Naruto greeted. Yo, Naruto, Yuji replied. They high-fived and walked into hell, unfazed. Sir Zex had posted the top supernova devils in hell. Naruto Uzumaki. 16 years old. Home, unknown. Lovers, Hinata, Fu, Tsunami, Yujito, Karen, and more. Power level, 100 million. Nicknames, Kurama's grandson, Fox Killer, Fox King, Demonic King, the Fox Emperor. Yuji Itadori. 16 years old. Home, Shibuya. Lovers, Yuko Ozawa. Power level, 100 million. Nicknames, Sukuna's grandson, the Tiger of West Junior High, the Curse Prince. The two of them were known for their incredible strength. As they walked, they could hear fighting nearby and decided to check it out, feeling bored and looking for something to do. Genma encouraged Ash, urging him to channel his anger into power. Ash let out a huge roar, black and red lightning crackling around him. His haki resonated through the air, exciting Yuji and Naruto as they witnessed the immense strength he was displaying. Breathing heavily, Ash exclaimed how awesome this was, prompting Genma to shed a proud tear over Ash's progress. Yuji suggested they have some fun, and the scene continued. Ash was puzzled when Genma reminded him to keep his guard up, just as he dodged a punch from Yuji. The two engaged in a fierce exchange, with Yuji attempting a kick and Ash countering with a judo throw. Both fighters were imbued with energy, and the intensity of their battle caused them to breathe heavily, but laughter soon broke out between them. Yuji complimented Ash, expressing how awesome he was, while Ash admitted he was still holding back a little. Naruto observed their newfound friendship, but noticed that Sir Zex had vanished. Later, Ash took a break from training with Genma, Naruto, and Yuji. He asked his companion, Fly, to keep an eye on things back on Earth while he continued his training. Suddenly, Ash encountered Gold Roger, the legendary pirate king, who was eager to train him. Genma interjected, noting Ash's impressive strength, while Ash was astonished by the weight of his training gear. Meanwhile, Isara and her friends missed Ash back at school, with Yuma expressing her sadness over his absence. They noticed a strange bug that seemed to have an unusual aura, which they decided to keep. Back with Ash, he faced off against Roger, who challenged him to show his strength. Ash unleashed a powerful attack, and the two engaged in an exhilarating battle, both reveling in the thrill of combat. As they fought, Ash realized that this was the kind of challenge he had always wanted, far beyond his previous experiences. The rush of battle filled him with excitement, and he embraced the opportunity to fight and grow stronger. With both fighters laughing and enjoying the intensity of their duel, Ash reflected on his journey and the true passion he had for fighting, eager to become a legend in his own right. I want to be the one who shows how strong I am. Ash declared with determination. Get ready, kid. You're going down. Roger Haki Ultimate Style, Black Red Clap and Flash. Roger shouted, charging forward. Ash laughed, me too, then. With a fierce battle cry, Ash launched himself at Roger, who met him head-on, his sword infused with Haki. The clash created a massive shockwave that shattered windows nearby. Sir Zex, witnessing the chaos, quickly shielded others from the flying glass. Is that them? Someone asked, pointing towards the fighters. Yes. To think he is still going with him. This means he might be able to become stronger than the four Satans, even Azazel, Sir Zex replied, his gaze fixed on the battle. I wonder who won, the onlooker mused. I think we both know who, Sir Zex said knowingly. On the ground, Ash lay smiling but unconscious, while Roger laughed, seemingly unfazed despite his injuries. The other two, Naruto and Yuji, woke up to see the destruction around them. They were at Gold Roger's mansion when a woman stepped out, sighing but smiling warmly. Hi, honey. Sorry about all this, Roger greeted her. She giggled, no, it's fine. It just makes me love you even more. Roger blushed, oh, you. Suddenly, Naruto and Yuji both fell over in surprise. Guess Roger started, but they all ended up unconscious. Genma watched the scene unfold with a smile. A cat observed quietly, thinking, maybe I should take him under my wing. Who knows? It could be fun. To be continued. In the next episode, The Insulting and the Insulted. As the scene shifted, munching noises filled the air as the four gathered in the castle, enjoying a feast. Roger's wife giggled as she watched them eat. Man, Mr. Roger, you're so incredibly strong. Yuji exclaimed. Please, just call me Roger. I never cared for the Mr. part, Roger replied casually. Okay. Yuji responded enthusiastically. Naruto's sweat dropped, that was a bit too quick to say, man. Ash grinned, Ihihe, so much good food. Awesome. Roger's wife, Portgas de Rouge, asked, so, what are your plans for the future? Ash declared confidently, "Well, I will be the strongest someday, so Roger, I'll be coming back for you." Roger chuckled, "Ho ho ho. We have ourselves a tough guy, I like that." Yuji looked thoughtful. "Man, I still don't have down armament hockey." "Dude, didn't you hear when Roger explained? There are 3 main types, Houshiku hockey, Kenbunchaku hockey, and Busashoku hockey," Naruto explained. "Oh, I didn't know that. Please explain." Yuji urged. "Wait. I can explain, but only if you teach me how to use Black Flash." Ash interjected eagerly. Yuji expressed his uncertainty, noting that the technique was challenging to master. Ash encouraged him to demonstrate, promising to help. Yuji reluctantly agreed, asking Ash to teach him about hockey. Roger, observing from the corner, jokingly claimed to be the master. Rouge comforted him with a gentle pat on the back. Ash began explaining the types of hockey. The first was Houshiku hockey, a rare form that allows the user to exert their willpower over others. Unlike the other types, it cannot be awakened through training and is possessed by only 1 in a million people. Those who have it are seen as supreme rulers. Naruto chimed in, describing Kenbunchaku hockey, which grants a 6th sense to sense the presence, strength, and emotions of others, along with limited precognitive abilities. Yuji was surprised that Naruto knew about it. Naruto emphasized the importance of intelligence in becoming strong. Ash continued with Busashoku hockey, which enables the user to create an invisible armor using their spiritual energy, providing both offensive and defensive capabilities. This form can even harm devil fruit users who are usually immune to physical attacks. Yuji, feeling enlightened, declared they should leave immediately, but Ash insisted they needed to eat first. As they enjoyed their meal, Ash heard a commotion in his mind from a bug. He asked for permission to leave, and on the other side, a blue-haired girl confronted Asia, accusing her of abandoning God and becoming a devil. A girl with twin tails chimed in, recognizing Asia as the holy saint turned witch, suggesting she must be strong if she could heal devils and fallen angels. Asia hesitated, holding her skirt nervously. Isara and Yuma checked on her, while the blue-haired girl continued to taunt Asia about her fall from grace. Isara defended Asia, telling them to stop. The blue-haired girl questioned Asia's faith, prompting Asia to look up and affirm her belief in God. The blue-haired girl insisted that Asia should be executed for her sins but offered a chance for redemption through sacrifice. Rias intervened, defending her servant and questioning the blue-haired girl's motives. Ash, feeling protective, confronted the blue-haired girl, asserting that Asia was the kindest person and that they had no right to insult her. The blue-haired girl dismissed Ash, challenging him to take on the entire church. Rias tried to calm him down, while Yumi, with a mischievous smile, declared she would take them all on. As the confrontation escalated, Ash sensed Yumi was different, but he focused on standing up for Asia. Akino questioned the wisdom of fighting church members, while the blue-haired girl insisted on a no-kill fight. Yumi, excited, revealed her desire to destroy the one thing she had always wanted to confront. Irina, another participant, recognized Ash and remarked on the situation as a test from God. Ash, unfazed, prepared for the challenge, while Irina insisted she would defeat him with her Excalibur. The tension built as Irina charged at Ash, who narrowly dodged her attack, realizing she was quick. Rias advised Ash to evade her strikes, and he confidently responded, ready for the challenge. The blue-haired girl noted Ash's skill with swords, while Yumi declared her intent to destroy Excalibur and its wielder. The two girls clashed swords, and Akino pointed out the disadvantage Ash faced against a holy sword. As the battle unfolded, Asia observed a bug that had transformed back into energy, realizing Ash was protecting her. Encouraged by her friends, she cheered for Ash and Yumi as they fought valiantly. Ash deflected Irina's sword attack with a laugh, while Irina remarked on his simplicity. The scene was set for an intense showdown, with both sides ready for the next move. Ash smirked, prompting Irina to ask what he was so pleased about. Taking a stance, he explained that he had been training hard in hell to become stronger. With a powerful move, he charged at Irina, wielding both katanas infused with haki and thunder. As he slashed at her mid-air, he landed gracefully, managing to avoid serious damage but causing some trees to fall in the process. Kaneko watched, blushing at Ash's display of skill, while Rias marveled at his dedication to training. Feeling the weight of his new gear, Ash noted that it was throwing him off balance. Meanwhile, Yumi was engaged in her own battle, switching blades with a blue-haired girl. Yumi declared that her opponent would freeze and then burn, but the girl dismissed her threat, easily destroying Yumi's blades and slamming her weapon into the ground. The impact created a massive crater, forcing Irina to call out to Zenobia to warn her before causing more destruction. Determined, Ash prepared for his next move, announcing his attack with a fierce declaration. Irina struggled to block his powerful strike, but he managed to send her flying into the grass, leaving her dazed. Ash then noticed Yumi had been defeated. Zenobia pointed out Yumi's limitations, criticizing her reliance on speed and her choice of weapons. Yumi, frustrated, tried to respond, but Zenobia advised her to approach their next encounter with a clearer mind. Concerned for Yumi, Ash approached her, but she slapped his hand away, expressing her anger. Apologizing, Ash tried to reach out, but Zenobia interrupted, seeking Rias's approval to end the confrontation. Rias agreed, relieved that her team had avoided a fatal blow from the holy swords. Curious, she inquired about the fallen angel responsible for the theft of the swords, to which Zenobia revealed it was Kokobile, the leader of the Grigories. Yuma, feeling overwhelmed, hugged Ash, who warned her that he needed to talk. She hesitated but agreed. Isara asked about the Grigories, and Aquino explained they were a group of fallen angels. Rias expressed concern about Yumi and Ash taking on a leader-class enemy together, fearing for their safety. In a private moment, Ash revealed to Yuma that before she existed, there was a girl named Yuma created by a fallen angel. He had spared her life but had to make a difficult choice. Yuma, distressed, questioned her own existence, feeling like a mere imitation. Ash reassured her that she was real to him and their friends, but Yuma felt unworthy of being part of their family. As emotions ran high, an arrow struck Ash's arm, but he remained steadfast, regretting the situation. He wanted Yuma to understand her feelings for him, even if she no longer felt the same way. Yuma, lost in her thoughts, witnessed Ash leaving for the club. Zenobia expressed her willingness to sacrifice herself to protect against the fallen angels, while Irina acknowledged the danger they faced. Yumi revealed that Fried Selzen was responsible for a recent death, shocking Ash. Rias confirmed Fried's identity as a stray priest, and Yumi shared that she had witnessed the event. Zenobia thanked Yumi for the information but warned her not to get involved further. Ash felt torn, wanting to speak out but knowing he had to follow Rias's guidance. As they prepared to leave, Irina playfully offered her judgment to Ash, recalling a fond memory of their past. In the club room, Rias confronted Yumi, insisting she wouldn't let her go. Yumi apologized, but before Rias could respond, she shut the door. Ash stood waiting, ready to support Yumi. When she emerged, he offered her a sword, insisting she accept it as a gift. Yumi hesitated but eventually took the sword, shedding a tear and thanking Ash before running off, leaving him with a bittersweet smile. Meanwhile, Irina and Zenobia discussed their predicament, contemplating unconventional ways to gather resources. Their banter lightened the mood as they considered their next steps. In another realm, Ash's strength was acknowledged by his peers, and he prepared for the challenges ahead, determined to stand tall for those who needed him. To be continued. Next episode, Ace and Riser fire among the devils and power among blood. May sighed and asked her master when she could see Ash again. The response came gently, indicating that in due time, Ash was doing very well. In Hell, Yuji and Ash engaged in a fierce hand-to-hand combat, showcasing their skills. They both jumped back and rushed in at lightning speed, executing a simultaneous attack known as Black Flash. The impact sent them crashing into the walls, but they laughed it off, with Ash feeling proud of his progress in training. Yuji complimented Ash on his impressive performance, noting that he had executed about 15 Black Flash attacks. Ash humbly acknowledged Yuji's superior timing and skill. Meanwhile, Naruto, feeling a bit sleepy, thought about his own training with Genma and dismissed the idea, finding it too challenging. Suddenly, a voice interrupted, asking if Ash had really defeated Riser. Naruto turned to see Portgas D. Ace, the son of Gold D. Roger. Ace, intrigued by Ash's reputation, proposed a match between them. Ash accepted the challenge with enthusiasm. As the fight commenced, Ace attempted a fiery punch, but Ash dodged and countered with a Black Flash, sending Ace into the air. Ace smiled, quickly recovering and retaliating with a powerful kick infused with fire. Back on the surface, Aika decided to join her friends for karaoke, much to the delight of Asia. Yuma, however, was lost in her thoughts, reflecting on her feelings and the complexities of her relationships. She realized she needed to become stronger and atone for her past. Asia noticed Yuma's distraction and checked in on her. Yuma smiled, assuring Asia she was fine. Saji, teasingly, warned Asia about the influence of her friends. Isara had a plan and called Saji over to discuss it. After explaining her intentions, Saji expressed disbelief at the risks involved. Isara insisted on cooperation with the church, despite the dangers. Kaneko, observing the conversation, noted Saji's hesitation but encouraged them to work together for their friend. They all agreed to search for the two missing individuals, knowing it was crucial for their mission. At Ash's home, Delia praised Yuma for her progress in training, but they soon sensed the presence of a fallen angel. Yuma recognized her other self, Rainier, who appeared displeased and was plotting to regain her lost power. Meanwhile, Zenobia and Irina were enjoying the local cuisine, marveling at the delicious food. Isara, feeling a bit overwhelmed, tried to manage the situation as they discussed their plans to help destroy Excalibur. To be continued. Next episode, Confrontation, Conviction, Conflict. Rainier confronted Yuma, demanding her return. Yuma firmly rejected her, asserting her desire for redemption, love, friendship, and happiness. She brandished her katana, introducing herself with determination. Rainier, furious, threatened Yuma, but Zenobia stepped in, ready to understand the situation. "I don't mind letting you all take care of one sword," Zenobia said, her voice steady. "Really?" Isara replied, surprised. "Hey, wait a minute, Zenobia." Irina interjected, her brow furrowing. "I thought you'd refuse us in a heartbeat," Saji added, crossing his arms. Zenobia sighed, "The other side has the leader of the fallen angels, Kokabeel, with them. Honestly, it will be difficult for us to recover all three swords on our own." Irina nodded, "I understand that, but our chances of going home unharmed are about 30%, Zenobia continued. Irina replied, "We came knowing that even that was a generous estimate." "That's right. We were sent by the higher-ups fully prepared to sacrifice ourselves from the beginning," Zenobia stated. "That is a believer's dream, isn't it?" At the park, Yumi looked thoughtful. "I see. But honestly, it's regrettable that an Excalibur user would approve of their destruction." "You're one to talk. Didn't you leave the House of Gremory? We can consider you a stray and execute you here if you want," Zenobia shot back. Yumi smirked, pulling out the sword Ash had given her. "There's that way of thinking, too. Wait, don't fight before we come up with a cooperative strategy," Isara urged. Zenobia softened her tone, "I can understand why you would resent the Holy Sword project. That incident is viewed with great repugnance even among us. That's why the person responsible for it was branded as a heretic and excommunicated. Valper Galilei. The man called the Archbishop of Annihilation," Irina added. Yumi's expression darkened. "Valper. That man was responsible for." Zenobia nodded. "I told you that among his tools was a stray priest, right? Freed, huh? Isara mused. It's not uncommon for there to be collusion among those banned from the church. There's a high possibility that Valpur is also involved in the events this time, Zenobia explained. Yumi sighed. After hearing that, there's no reason for me not to cooperate with you. Then it's been decided, right? Irina asked. We'll return the favor for the food someday, Red Dragon Emperor Hyodo Isara, Zenobia said with a hint of a smile. That's great, isn't it? Isara replied, beaming. Saji frowned. It's not great. Not only could we have been killed, but we could have started a war with the church. Yumi turned to Isara. You've saved us so many times. I want you guys to stay away from this matter. This is my own personal revenge. I can't involve you guys, Yumi began. We're family, aren't we? Friends? I'm pretty sure Ash would say the same thing. Am I wrong? Isara insisted. Yumi hesitated. You're not wrong, but how can I let a precious friend turn into a stray? It's not just me. The president will be sad, too. Is that okay with you? Isara pressed. President Rias. That's right. I met her because of the Holy Sword Project. Day after day, we were involved with experiments. Our freedom was taken away, and we weren't even treated as people. Even so, everyone believed that they were chosen by God and bore it desperately with the hope that one day, they could become special. However, not one of us became able to wield a holy sword. The experiment was a failure. We were disposed of soon after that to conceal what had happened. Even in our suffering, we looked to God for help, Yumi recounted, her voice heavy with emotion. As a child, Yumi had fallen in the snow, trying to cling to life despite the poison coursing through her system. DMN it. Until I avenge everyone. Until I get revenge on them. I cannot die. I have to live. She had felt on the brink of death until Rias found her. If you're going to die anyway, I'll take you in. Live for me, Rias had said. Yumi felt gratitude swell in her heart for the president who had taken her in. However, I was able to run away because of my comrades. That's why I have to destroy Excalibur with a devil sword filled with their feelings. That is my atonement and duty as the only survivor. Saji, tears in his eyes, exclaimed, Yumi-chan, I had no idea you had such a tragic past. In that case, I don't care about the president's punishments, Hyodo, I'll help you with all my strength. Really? Thanks. Isara stammered, surprised. Yumi felt a tug at her heart. Kaneko-chan. I will also help, Kaneko declared. Kaneko? Yumi asked, taken aback. I will be sad if you aren't here, Yumi-chan, Kaneko replied sincerely. Yumi sighed, feeling a sense of defeat. I guess I've lost. If even you say so. There's no way I can do anything rash on my own, can I? Isara asked, prompting Yumi to respond, besides, we know who the real enemy is, let me accept your help. At Ash's house, Ryanair was breathing heavily while Yuma aimed an arrow at her. Why? Why are you so much stronger than me? Ryanair exclaimed. Yuma replied, I trained. I have people I care about and someone I hold dear to me. But your rage and hate, your devilish ways. You're not me, and I'm not you. You little, Ryanair shouted, but Yuma shot the arrow, causing significant damage. As Ryanair faded away, Yuma felt her power grow and smiled, finally at peace with herself. Delia then said, I think it's time to take you as my student. Yuma, surprised, asked, your student? Delia explained, I haven't taught Ash because the style can only be used by a female. This is called the Lin Xiao family arts. Yuma, excited, responded, okay, let's do this. Meanwhile, in a different realm, Ash had reached level 100 and was meditating. Inside his mind, he sensed a presence. Come on out, I can feel your magic linked with mine. You're hiding, he called out. A voice replied, ahahaha, who says I'm hiding? Ash turned around, shocked to see the Platinum Emperor dragon. Wow! You're huge, Ash remarked. The dragon yawned and said, it was either this or being killed by your father, and I decided to live. Ash was taken aback. My father? You knew my father? The dragon replied, so did your grandfather. They all met up one time for a party. Ash was confused. What, he started, but a flashback interrupted him. He remembered playing tag with Irina and the excitement of food being ready. What's your name? Ash finally asked. Call me Azure. That's my name, and you, my friend, have been cursed, the dragon said. Ash was puzzled. Huh? Azure continued, I can tell from what I said about the party that you don't remember. Did I ever see my father? Do you know something? Ash inquired. Azure smirked and said, tell you what, let me out, and I will answer anything you want. Ash hesitated, responding, I don't trust you, no offense, but we just met. You want answers, or you want to miss out? Either way, it's up to you, Azure challenged. After thinking it over, Ash approached the cage and freed the dragon. Azure smirked and roared loudly, sending Ash flying back. In response, Ash created a wooden katana. A sword like that can't kill me. Azure taunted. I don't aim to kill you. Ash retorted. He rushed at Azure, who attempted to slam its foot down on him but missed. Ash struck the dragon in the mouth and kicked it back into the cage. Azure unleashed blue fire, but Ash countered with a wind tornado, sending it packing. Azure laughed, entertained. You done now, or do you want me to show you more? Ash challenged. That won't be needed. I like you, kid. Call on me when you need me, Azure replied. Ash woke up from his meditation, standing tall and powerful. He looked behind him to see Naruto in battle attire. To be continued. In the next episode, Tears, Students, Grave Danger. Meanwhile, Citri asked, really? Yumi did? Rias pondered, did I make a mistake? Citri reassured her, she is part of your house, right? Rias confirmed, of course. No matter what she says, there's no way I'd let Yumi go. Citri noted, the House of Gremory is famous for the strong bond between its family members, isn't it? Rias agreed, yes. Citri added, it's true that her feelings may have gotten the best of her for now. However, she is also a member of the House of Gremory. Yumi will return. Definitely. Thanks, Sona, Rias replied. Akino and Tsubaki appeared as holograms. Excuse me, Akino said. Rias thanked them for their hard work. It's pretty late, isn't it, Tsubaki? Citri asked. Tsubaki replied, the situation is grave. In another realm, Naruto shouted, Tailed Beast Bomb. Ash responded, Ultimate Dark Purgatory, 12 Gates of Hell Black Dragon Death Twister. His hands moved quickly as he utilized his speed and strength. An explosion occurred. Man, he's strong, Ace remarked. Roger added, you could be too if you didn't hang around your cousins all the time. Ace retorted, oh, whatever, old man. Rouge called out, Roger, sweetie, will you help me with the clothes? Roger replied, duty calls. Naruto, breathing heavily, prepared for another attack. Ash got into a stance, declaring, Twin Ultimate Purgatory, 10 Gates of Hell Black Red Blitz. Naruto responded with a huge ball of energy, Big Bang Rasengan. Their moves collided, and the power was evenly matched. However, Ash gave a dragon roar, spinning around quickly to strengthen his attack. He slammed it into Naruto, who spat up blood and was sent flying into the dirt, defeated. Ash stood tall, unscathed, smiling as he looked up at the sky. So much in such a short time, he mused. Itadori chimed in, alright, my turn. Come on, let's go. Ash replied, alright, come on. As they fought, Yorichi smiled, ready to train Ash, while Genma watched proudly as his grandson grew stronger. Later that night, Asia thanked Isara for her hard work. Isara mentioned an emergency summons and said she would return soon. At a church, Isara apologized for not being able to attend the day's summoning. The man responded, well, okay, if it's an emergency. No problem, don't worry about it. I'll call for you again some other time. In hell, Ash looked up at the sky. Genma asked, is everything okay? Ash replied, our memories. They've been tampered with. Genma was confused. What do you mean? Ash explained, my memories didn't add up when Irina and I were kids. My father was there, even if it's just his voice. I can feel it, and you were there. Genma asked, wait, so we have met before? Ash nodded. Then why don't I remember? Genma questioned. Like I said, our memories were tampered with, Ash replied. Do we know who? Genma asked. No, but I will start looking, Ash said as he grabbed his backpack. Grandfather, are you coming back with me to the human world? Genma agreed, of course I am. Suddenly, a voice interrupted, don't forget me. They turned to see the same woman who had helped Ash during his fight with Ace. Ash gulped, unsure of what to think. On Earth, Isara remarked, for a devil to put on a priest's clothes. Irina added, there was some resistance, though. Yumi declared, I will do anything to achieve my goal. Zenobia suggested, it's not efficient to move as a group. Let's split up into 2 groups. Isara agreed, then we'll take the east part of town. Zenobia said, then we will look around the west part of town. If you see anything, call Irina's cell phone. Isara confirmed, got it. Zenobia then said, Hyodo Isara, there's something I forgot to tell you. Isara asked, tell me. Zenobia replied, I'll tell you as thanks for taking care of us. The White Dragon and Platinum Dragon have awakened. Later, while walking, a voice warned, anyway, just be careful. You don't know when the White One or the Platinum One will appear before your eyes. Kaneko asked if something was the matter, to which Isara replied that she was just wondering where they should go next. Yumi suggested somewhere with no people, and Isara inquired if she had a place in mind. At Ash's house, Yuma exclaimed with excitement, startling Delia, who fell over. She reassured him that she was fine, just caught off guard by his sudden growth in power. Delia then urged Yuma to leave, sensing that they might need him. Yuma sprouted her fallen angel wings and flew off. Delia smiled and went inside, only to be surprised by the sight of Ash, Yoruchi, and Genma. Delia informed Ash that Yuma had just left, but Ash suggested they let the others handle it, as they needed to grow stronger. Yoruchi commented on Ash's words, while Genma casually sat with a drink, agreeing that they should let the kids take care of things. Meanwhile, Isara and her friends found themselves in a familiar place, where they had previously defeated Riser, the stray devil. Yumi recalled how difficult it had been to determine if Riser was a man or a devil, describing him as a monster. Kaneko sensed something ominous above them. Freed appeared in the air, thanking them for earlier. Isara recognized him as the stray priest they had heard about, and Kaneko expressed her anger towards him. Freed taunted them, calling them devil scum and commenting on their appearance. Kaneko warned them about Freed's sword, which Yumi identified as an Excalibur. Isara felt a surge of determination, declaring that they could handle this. Freed, amused by their confidence, boasted about his sword, claiming it could seal away a knight's speed. Isara realized they needed to stop Freed to transfer power to Kiba. Saji revealed his sacred gear, the absorption line, which managed to stop Freed's movement. Isara was surprised to learn that Saji had a sacred gear too. Yuma joined the fight, throwing spears at Freed, who dodged in frustration. Kaneko picked up Isara, preparing to throw her. Isara transferred her power to Yumi, who felt the dragon power awaken within her. Yumi expressed her gratitude and readiness to use her newfound strength. Freed, realizing the threat, prepared to attack, but was interrupted by the arrival of Zenobia, who blocked his path. Ash observed the unfolding chaos with interest. Freed, realizing he was outmatched, decided to retreat, acknowledging the presence of holy swords among them. Yumi attempted to pursue, but Zenobia urged her to follow Freed. As they regrouped, Rias, Aquino, and Tsubaki appeared, questioning Isara about the situation. Ash, noticing Rias, smirked as he prepared to confront another figure, Yuno, a fallen angel who sought his help against Kokobil's plans. Yuno extended a hand for a truce until the conflict was over, proposing a fight afterward to determine who was stronger. Yuma rushed to Ash, wanting to accompany him, but he insisted she stay with Rias for now. Yuma, determined, declared that she would make her own decisions. Right now, Yumi-chan needed help, and following the rules wouldn't be effective. Ash gently patted her head, acknowledging her growth. Yuma, blushing, expressed that she wasn't ready to fully forgive Ash for keeping secrets. Ash understood and confirmed that they were all in agreement. Suddenly, Magnum shouted, "Now men," as spears and blasts came at them. Yuma, Yuno, and Ash dodged the attacks and managed to fly away, but fallen angels were in pursuit. Magnum yelled at Yuma, blaming her for taking his sister. Yuma retorted with defiance, prompting Ash to laugh at the exchange. Yuno, frustrated, summoned a bow and arrows, using a secret technique to shoot an arrow imbued with wind magic, causing some fallen angels to veer off course. As Yuma flew, she bumped into Calawarner and Mitlet, who greeted her warmly. Calawarner hugged Yuma, while Mitlet asked Ash for orders. Ash presented a choice, to stand and fight or to run, extending his hand and summoning a giant demonic sword. With a smirk, Ash enlarged the sword, which became as big as a mountain. Yuno also enhanced his arrow with magic. Ash declared that they had picked the wrong day to challenge a devil and unleashed a powerful attack that took down numerous fallen angels, laughing as he wielded the gigantic sword. Yuma dodged an attack, emphasizing the importance of speed, while Yuno unleashed a barrage of arrows. Magnum, surprised by Yuno's strength, taunted him, but Yuno countered with a dark poison shot. Ash landed a punch on Magnum, slamming him into the ground. They were far from Rias and the others but wondered if they could still feel the commotion. Yuno suggested they needed to leave, but Ash was enjoying himself. Yuma urged him to reconsider, and Ash noticed more enemies approaching. Calawarner and Mitlet were tiring, and he realized he needed to help create an exit when he heard familiar voices. Naruto and Itadori arrived with a powerful attack that sent the fallen angels flying. The girls watching were shocked by the explosion. After it subsided, Rias and Citri exchanged glances. Yuji greeted Ash, and Naruto dusted himself off, while Ace landed nearby, all expressing their surprise at each other's presence. Yuji explained that Yuno had asked them to come, as he was a close friend. Yuma noted that their friends had managed to push the fallen angels back. However, Calawarner warned that more were coming, and Mitlet panicked about what to do next. Ash handed Yuma a stone, explaining that he had placed a tracker on Irina and Zenobia. The stone would glow when they were near. Yuma asked what Ash would do, and he confidently replied that he didn't run, he fought. Yuma, moved, kissed him, expressing that it was why she had fallen for him in the first place. As she and the others flew away, Yuma joined them for safety, leaving Ash, Yuno, and the others to face the challenge ahead. Ace shouted a fiery attack, while Naruto prepared his own powerful move. Yuji unleashed a powerful attack, calling out, "Black Flash ×3." Ash followed suit with a fierce strike, Twin Hellfire, Gate of Hell, Lion's Roar. Suddenly, a new fallen angel appeared, boasting 5 wings, more than Magnum. "That's enough, fall back. I'll handle them," he commanded. The boys looked up in surprise. Ace, undeterred, shouted, "Is that supposed to scare us?" He leaped forward, ready to attack. "Stop, Ace." Naruto yelled, but it was too late. Ace nearly got stabbed, but Ash intervened, taking the hit instead. He managed to punch the fallen angel before collapsing to the ground, gravely injured. "Hey, Ash. Are you okay?" Yuji exclaimed, panic rising in his voice. Naruto took a deep breath, trying to stay calm. "Just cover me. I can use healing magic." "Okay, we'll keep him busy." Yuji replied, determination in his eyes. Ace, despite his pain, urged them on. "Yeah, do what you have to." The fallen angel readied his weapon, but Ash, despite his condition, prepared for a counterattack. In the forest, Yuma, Yuno, Calawarner, and Miltel dodged beams of energy. One beam struck Calawarner, and Yuma quickly grabbed her and Miltel, flying away just as Irina appeared. "Yuma, take them away from here." Yuno insisted. "What about you?" Yuma asked, concern etched on her face. "I have more wings than you," Yuno replied confidently. Reluctantly, Yuma agreed, "Fine, but you better not die." She took a different direction, tossing a stone to Yuno. Yuno caught it just before Irina regained consciousness, confusion clouding her expression until she spotted Freed. "Who are you?" Irina demanded. "My name is Yuno, and I'm on your side," Yuno assured her. "But how can I trust you?" Irina questioned, her eyes darting nervously. Freed smirked, "You can run, but did you get separated from your friends, cutie?" Yuno shot an arrow at Freed, shouting, "Irina, run." Freed's laughter echoed as he lunged at Irina, causing chaos. Meanwhile, Ash felt a surge of power as he regained consciousness. "Sigma. Arise the knights," he commanded, transforming into a formidable form. "What's happening?" Naruto gasped, stepping back in awe. Ash raised his hand, unleashing a powerful attack. Purgatory, first gate of hell, demonic black hole. The energy surged toward the fallen angel, creating a massive explosion that shielded his friends. After the attack, Ash collapsed, exhausted. "Guys, we need to move," Ace urged, picking up Ash. Delia, Ash's mother, appeared, guiding them away from the scene. The next day, at Ash's house, the group was recovering from their battle. Ash expressed concern for Yuno, who still hadn't returned. "Well, he was strong, but holy weapons can hurt both fallen angels and devils," Yuji reminded him. Ash chuckled, "Oh, I'm going to have so much fun." Ace teased, "Just like my dad." Suddenly, Yuno appeared, injured and weak. "Yuma. Must save," he murmured before losing consciousness. "Sheet. We need to move out now." Ash shouted, quickly transporting them with a magic circle. As they regrouped, Ash was met by familiar faces, including Rias and Citri. "We got no time for explanations," Ash insisted, focusing on the task at hand. Freed's voice echoed ominously, revealing his presence. "Well, look who we have here. You took the bait and gathered together," he taunted. Ash's anger flared as he confronted Freed, determined to protect his friends. Kokobile, the leader of the fallen angels, introduced himself, revealing his intentions to cause chaos. Rias stood her ground, challenging Kokobile's plans. "If you do that, the war between God, the fallen angels, and the devils will reignite," she warned. Ash realized the gravity of the situation. War was what Kokobile desired, and they needed to act quickly to prevent it. How disappointing. How extremely disappointing. Ash realized that Kokobile's goal from the start was to instigate a war. Kokobile confirmed this, expressing his boredom after the three-way war ended and how Azazel, the Governor-General of all fallen angels, was being passive about the next conflict. Ash learned that Azazel was not only avoiding war but also collecting sacred gears, becoming deeply engrossed in his studies. Kokobile mentioned that while they sought holy swords, they also desired sacred gears. He noted that the boosted gear could be useful as a weapon, but he wasn't interested, although Azazel might be. Ash was determined not to let it become part of Azazel's collection. Kokobeel explained that the fallen angels, God, and devils were barely in a state of equilibrium, and he was ready to start a war himself. Rias called him a complete war maniac, to which Kokobeel responded that he intended to use Rias Gremory and Sona Citri, the sisters of powerful figures, to create chaos at their school. Saki found the idea crazy, while Ace and Yuji expressed their disbelief and anger at Kokobeel's intentions. Ash slammed his fist against a tree in frustration, declaring that they wouldn't let Kokobeel succeed. The boys rallied together, ready to face the challenge ahead. As they prepared for battle, Valpierre observed the situation, excited for what was to come. However, Magnum confronted Ash and his friends, blocking their path. Ace stepped up to take on Magnum, using his abilities to protect his friends. Despite their efforts, one by one, Ash's friends were picked off until only he remained. Just then, Yuno appeared, ready to join the fight. Together, they confronted Kokobeel, who dismissed Yuno as a failure and unleashed his pet upon them. In the ensuing chaos, Yuji fought valiantly against a fallen angel, showcasing his skills. Meanwhile, Ace faced off against Magnum, ultimately defeating him. As the battle raged on, Naruto encountered Sasuke, leading to a tense confrontation filled with memories of their past. Back with Ash and Yuno, they combined their powers to take down a formidable beast. Ash protected Rias, determined to win against Kokobeel. Rias called for Akino, who Ash caught and laid down gently, assuring her that everything would be alright. In a moment of introspection, Ash confronted his inner doubts, pushed by his friend Azure to embrace his strength and stop acting weak. Akino, blushing, called out to him, but Ash's focus remained on the battle, vowing to protect those he cared about. The stage was set for an epic confrontation, with Ash and his friends ready to face the challenges ahead. Asia rushed over to Rias and Akino as Ash soared into the sky. His friends arrived just in time, but Ash's focus remained on Kokobeel. He noticed Yumi holding a stone, sensing she was struggling with something. Ash spoke, "You know, there's a saying that I don't think anyone has told you." Kokobeel replied, "And what is that?" Ash revealed his weapon, the giant demonic moon slayer, and declared, "Don't mess with a devil." Yumi thought about the toll Kokobeel had taken on others. "Ash, is that you?" she asked, looking up. "Listen, I know you're in a strange state right now, but trust me when I say I believe in you." Ash communicated through telepathy. "Thank you," Yumi replied, finding her strength and getting back on her feet. As the link cut off, Ash saw his friends attempt to confront Kokobeel. "You're going to jump me?" Kokobeel taunted. Yuji shouted, "On my honor, you're going down." Kokobeel countered with a technique that sent them flying, but Ash stood firm, drawing his katanas to engage Kokobeel one-on-one. "Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the strongest of my team," Ash proclaimed, laughing maniacally. Kokobeel challenged him, "Show me something then." The gang watched in surprise as Ash fought Kokobeel fiercely. Kaneko attempted to kick Kokobeel but was sent flying. A clone of Ash caught her. "Lady Rias, stop. Ash has this," Naruto urged, while Isara and others looked on. Ash managed to stab Kokobeel, who grunted in pain. "Enlarge," he shouted, making his sword grow gigantic. Kokobeel began to sweat at the sight. "Isn't this amazing? I love the taste of a stronger opponent. You shall die by my hand," Ash declared. Kokobeel screamed in disbelief, "How can a filthy rat beat me? I'm not done." Thunder magic, thunder black flash. Ash unleashed his power. Zenobia marveled, "Such a giant sword. Who is he?" Isara added, "Such power." A mysterious figure appeared, revealing himself as the Platinum Dragon Emperor. Ash, Isara, and the stranger exchanged glances, with Ash excitedly geeking out. "Unfortunately, I'm not here for that. Sorry, next time, my rivals," the figure said before speeding off. Ash felt a bit sad but was soon tackled and hugged by his friends. "Yes, we did it." Yuji cheered. "Yeah, we kicked some butt." Naruto added. "I am the greatest man alive," Ace proclaimed. "Hey, no sweat. We're brothers in arms," Ash replied, playfully smacking his head. Yuno reminded him, "Remember what I asked for?" Ash replied, "Oh yeah, you still want to fight." Rias and Citri were confused by their exchange. Yuno summoned a bow and arrows, declaring it was time to see who was stronger. Yuji announced, "This fight is a no-holds-barred match. Anything is allowed." Rias protested, but Ash assured her, "We'll clean up, I promise." As Ash and Yuno clashed weapons, Mei watched anxiously. "Oh no, what's he doing?" "Daddy, we have to stop him," she exclaimed. "Mei, my dear, it will be okay," someone reassured her. Ash unleashed a powerful attack, Purgatory, Gates of Hell, Silent Final Slash. Yuno dodged but was hit. Fire Magic, Fallen Amon Arrow, he retaliated. Ash flew up but was surprised when arrows struck his hands. He threw down his swords and removed the arrows. His hands! Asia gasped. Rias insisted they stop the fight, but Naruto argued, "Let him be. This is how we test our strength." Ash and Yuno continued their fierce battle, each determined to prove their strength. As they fought, Zenobia observed Ash's unique power and attitude, noting he was different from other devils. Yumi marveled at Ash's growth. He got so strong in such a short time. Rias called out, "Ash. To be continued." Yumi vowed, "I, Kiba Yumi, promise to protect you and your companions as a knight of the House of Gremory for the rest of my life." Rias hugged Yumi, grateful for her commitment. Ash praised Yumi for her bravery, reminding her of her responsibilities. Yuno challenged Ash again, and the tension built as they prepared for their next clash. Ash called out to Yuno just as the battle intensified. Yuji exclaimed in surprise, while Ace and Naruto shared their own reactions. Yuno rushed in, ready to unleash his holy sword technique. Ash countered with his multi-black flash, summoning 4 clones that struck Yuno, causing him to stagger. Yuno retaliated with his own technique, the Phoenix Wave. Ash laughed, feeling the thrill of the fight, and declared it was time to transform, snapping his fingers as he shifted into his Thunder Demon form. Yuno responded by embracing his fallen angel form. Both transformations drew from the depths of their respective powers, showcasing the connection between devils and fallen angels. Yuji watched in awe, while Ace recognized the significance of their transformations. Naruto, however, seemed unimpressed, already predicting the outcome of the battle. With a powerful clash, Ash charged at Yuno, unleashing his Purgatory technique, while Yuno countered with Black Magic, Fallen Dragon. The two attacks collided, creating a massive explosion in a surreal white space, where Ash and Yuno found themselves sitting together, gazing into the void. Ash broke the silence, admitting that he felt a connection with Yuno. Yuno, in turn, asked if Ash thought he was strong. Ash affirmed his strength, encouraging Yuno to stand proud. In reality, Yuno was knocked out, while Ash remained standing, battered and bloodied but smiling. He encouraged Yuno, acknowledging him as a great opponent and expressing confidence that they would both rise to greatness in the future. With those words, Ash fell to the ground, laughing despite his injuries, feeling fulfilled by the battle they had shared. Asia and the others rushed over, surprised to see Ash and Yuno smiling despite their condition. Yuno laughed heartily, while Ash joined in, noting how it hurt to laugh. Rias commented that boys would be boys. The next day, a girl greeted Ash, expressing concern for his well-being. Another girl chimed in, saying they had missed him. Ash reassured them, explaining he had been sick and had to pick up his brother. When they left, Yuno attempted to read but was interrupted by numerous questions from the girls, growing increasingly frustrated. In class, 2 fallen angels appeared, but Yuno only interacted with Ash, whom he considered a friend. Zenobia greeted Ash, and Asia gasped in surprise. Ash was taken aback by her presence, and Rias introduced Zenobia as the newly made knight of the House of Gremory. Ash was astonished to learn that Zenobia had become a devil. Zenobia revealed her devil wings, and Yuno expressed surprise at the news. Zenobia explained that after learning about God's death, she had begged to become a devil. Ash was intrigued by her determination to join their ranks, and Zenobia mentioned she had transferred to their school as a second-year student. As they discussed their new roles, Zenobia expressed her doubts about becoming a devil, questioning whether she had made the right choice. Asia listened intently, and Zenobia apologized for the implications of her transformation. Asia reassured her that she was happy with her life, even as a devil, and offered to show Zenobia around the school. Zenobia expressed her desire to test her holy sword Durandal against the holy devil sword again, which excited Yuno. Ash chuckled, noting that while he didn't fully understand Zenobia, she seemed like a good person. Rias declared that with new members, the Occult Research Club was back in business. Later, Ash confided in his mother, Delia, about a frightening experience. She comforted him, assuring him that he hadn't seen anything. As he prepared for the day, Rias, Asia, and Yuno greeted him with morning kisses. They discovered that Genma had gone on an important errand. At school, Rias warned Ash to be cautious about Azazel's intentions. Yuno asked Ash to help her find the bathroom, and he reluctantly agreed. Meanwhile, in an underground location, a dragon roared in anger, having just defeated a low-ranking demon. Scarlet, a determined figure, reassured her companions that she was on her way to help them. Demons attempted to stop her, but she unleashed her power, causing them to fall. Scarlet encountered someone named Menma, who was waiting for someone to rescue them. In a flashback, Scarlet recalled a time when she felt lost and purposeless until a mysterious figure appeared, revealing a connection to her past. She was given a key and a picture, sparking hope that her friends were safe. Are they alive? Genma, with a cigarette in hand, confirmed their existence, mentioning that a man known as the White Dragon Emperor would come for them. Scarlet, feeling emotional, realized her father had been right about Genma's resilience. Genma reassured her that it wasn't her fault, but Scarlet, distressed, questioned why he wouldn't look at her. As Genma walked away, Scarlet gazed at a photo of a young Ash holding a pokeball, breaking down as she longed to see her mother and brothers. In the pool, Ash was surprised by Yuno's suggestion that Azazel might know what happened to them. They discussed their pasts, with Yuno revealing that she had been raised by Kokobile but had switched sides after meeting Ash. Ash shared a vague memory of a man from his childhood, but decided to let it go, wanting to enjoy their time at the pool instead. As they splashed around, Akino magically cleaned the pool water after Ash playfully pushed Yuno in. Laughter filled the air as they all enjoyed the moment. Rias, in her swimsuit, asked Ash for his opinion, and he enthusiastically praised her. The playful banter continued as the group enjoyed each other's company, with Ash complimenting everyone's swimwear. Yuno, frustrated about her ruined book, argued with Ash about bringing a book to the pool. Meanwhile, Asia mentioned that Zenobia was having trouble with her swimsuit. Rias asked Ash and Yuno to help Asia and Kaneko swim, leading to some blush-inducing moments for Kaneko as Ash assisted her. As the fun continued, Yuno playfully kicked Ash, sparking a light-hearted water fight. After some chaos, Ash found himself applying lotion on Rias, which led to more playful antics. Eventually, he spotted Zenobia, who looked great in her swimsuit, and they shared a light conversation about her first experience with swimwear. Zenobia then brought up a serious topic, surprising Ash with her request to have a child together. Ash was taken aback, questioning why she chose him. Zenobia explained her change in perspective and desire for a family, citing Ash's strength and unique abilities as reasons for her choice. As the conversation grew intense, Ash found himself overwhelmed by the situation, leading to a comedic yet chaotic moment as their friends interrupted, each with their own reactions to the unexpected proposal. After being called inappropriate at the club, Rias confronted Ash about his behavior. Zenobia defended him, explaining that he was just trying to start a family with her. Ash quickly interrupted, urging them to stop discussing it. Just then, a voice interrupted the lively conversation, asking if there was a special event happening. Rias was surprised to see her older brother, Sir Zex Lucifer, the Devil King. Asia recognized him immediately and greeted him. Sir Zex acknowledged Asia, complimenting her as an excellent bishop who takes care of Rias. He then expressed his desire to see his sister in action during her studies. Rias was taken aback, questioning why he had come. Sir Zex explained that they were considering holding a leaders' summit at Kuo Academy, which shocked Rias. Later that night, Sir Zex reassured everyone that Rias was not a bother, while Delia praised her as a wonderful young lady. Ash felt a bit out of place, reflecting on his unique family background. Rias was embarrassed about Ash inviting Sir Zex to stay at his house, but Ash insisted it was fine since Sir Zex planned to find a hotel the next day. As night fell, Rias was flustered by the idea of not being able to sleep next to Ash. Sir Zex requested to talk with Ash before sleeping, which made Rias hug him tightly. Ash checked if Rias would be okay sleeping alone, and Graphia reminded them it was time to rest. After saying goodnight to everyone, Ash felt a bit guilty for having the Devil King sleep in such a casual setting. Sir Zex, however, appreciated being treated normally and felt more comfortable than he would in a high-class setting. He noted that Rias seemed happier than ever, thanks to Ash. Sir Zex then entrusted Ash with the care of Rias, and Ash affirmed his commitment as her pawn. He expressed a desire to challenge Sir Zex for his title one day, mentioning his past battles. Sir Zex acknowledged Ash's strength and encouraged him to be less formal, suggesting he call him Big Brother. They discussed Azazel's interest in sacred gears, with Ash expressing concern about being forced into servitude. Sir Zex reassured him of his safety, recognizing the significance of Ash's presence among the devils. As Ash settled down for the night, he quietly slipped out of the house to train in the forest. Sigma, his companion, questioned the late-night training, but Ash confidently stated he was fine. Just as he was getting into his routine, Sir Zex appeared, surprised by the setup Ash had created. They shared a moment before Ash eagerly accepted a sparring match with him. Sir Zex stood in the same spot, maintaining his calm demeanor while Ash took a fighting stance. Ash charged at him, but Zex effortlessly dodged and blocked all his attacks. When Ash jumped back, he was surprised to find Zex right behind him, delivering a swift kick. Ash struggled to regain his footing, but Zex quickly put him in a hold. Realizing he couldn't escape, Ash tapped out, breathing heavily. "Well, that was a good match," Zex remarked. "Yeah, you're telling me," Ash replied, feeling the gap in their abilities. "The truth is, you still have some time to improve your strength. You're 100% the man, but what about the other traits?" Zex advised. Ash realized, he's right, I didn't think about that. As they walked home, Ash thanked Zex. The next day, he reflected on the match, thinking about how quick and strong Zex was, as expected of the Devil King. It felt like a warning that he wouldn't give up without a fight, and Ash admired Zex's strategic thinking. Rias announced, "I'm showing my brother around, so I will be late for school today. Let's meet again at the open house, Ash, Asia Argento," Zex said. "Take care." Ash replied. Zex turned to Graphia, suggesting they explore some human tourist spots, but Graphia insisted they needed to check the facilities first. Zex sighed, feeling a bit down about it. At Zenovia's place, Asia noted, "Zenovia's late, isn't she?" Isara yawned, "Yeah, maybe she's oversleeping." Yuma added, "Yeah, that's kind of weird." Ash recalled, "She did say she was going to stay up late to practice kanji." Yuno commented, Staying up all night only gets you so far." Isara and Ash exchanged confused glances, wondering what Yuno meant. "I'll go get her, so you two go ahead," Asia offered. "Right," Yuno agreed. "Okay." Ash said, pleased that Asia and Zenovia were getting along. At school, Ash greeted a girl who blushed in response. Also said good morning, causing a commotion among the girls nearby. It's been a while since I've come to school by myself. Well, I mean with you, Ash said to I get it. Will they be okay? I didn't think I could make someone faint just by looks, remarked. Ash laughed, ahaha, they're in love. We're so young. Smiled, humph, dummy. Ash reflected on how he used to feel alone in the crowd, but now he enjoyed coming to school surrounded by friends. Suddenly, a girl named Scarlet appeared, singing cheerfully. Ash felt a mix of shock and fear, while dropped his book in surprise. Come on, you two. Open house, right? Let's go. Scarlet said, putting her arms around both of them. To be continued. In the next episode, the open house begins, and Ash and realizing they were alone, quickly freed themselves from Scarlet's hold and jumped back. Readied his bow while Ash drew his father's katana. Is this girl your girlfriend? Ash exclaimed. That's funny, I thought she was one of yours. Replied. Scarlet playfully remarked, that's mean. I'm your older sister. Ash and exchanged bewildered looks, sensing an overwhelming aura from Scarlet. What is she? Why is she calling us her brothers? Wondered. A mysterious figure interrupted, tone down the killing intent, will you? I'm sure even your grandpa and mother can feel it. Scarlet apologized, admitting she got carried away. Ash was curious about the stranger. Wait a minute. How did you find us? Asked. This is the second time we've met here, the figure replied. Ash was confused, huh? Insisted, no, it's the first. The figure introduced himself as Valley, the White Dragon Emperor. Ash's eyes sparkled with excitement at the mention of the White Dragon. Hey, wait. You're the White Dragon. Ash exclaimed. Valley smirked, you're so vulnerable. If I were to use magic on you now. Ash stepped back, while Scarlet covered his mouth, urging him to be quiet. Yumi and Zenobia drew their swords at Valley, while aimed an arrow at Scarlet. Don't you think you're taking this joke a little too far? Yumi asked. Zenobia added, we can't have you starting a fight with the Red Dragon Emperor here, White Dragon Emperor. Asia, Yuma, and Isara sensed trouble and moved closer. Scarlet noted, so many girls. Warned, you guys, get back. Ash urged, Asia, Yuma, Isara, get back. Isara exclaimed, are we throwing down? Valley cautioned, I wouldn't do that if I were you. If you couldn't beat someone like Kokobile, you can't beat me or her, the Blood Witch. Scarlet frowned at the nickname, asking Valley not to say it around her. Valley shrugged, but you can keep going if you don't care about attracting attention. As tensions eased, Yumi, Zenobia, and lowered their weapons, and Ash did the same. Scarlet affectionately rubbed against Ash, declaring her pride in him. Ash grimaced, Blay. Valley asked Ash how he ranked among the strong in the world. Well, I'm not the strongest, but maybe among the top 3. Ash replied confidently. Valley chuckled, it's incomplete, but you'd rank somewhere between 1000th and 1500th. Ash was taken aback, no way. Interjected, hello, does that matter? Valley advised Ash to nurture his potential properly, addressing Rias Gremory. President. Ash exclaimed, turning to her. Rias confronted Valley, asking what he was trying to do and warning him about their dealings with fallen angels. Valley remarked on the trio of dragons, hinting at the troubled past of those involved with them. Scarlet urged Valley to be nice. I did not come here today to fight. I'm a busy person, Valley stated. Rias held Ash's hand, and he felt her nervousness. President. Ash noted, feeling the sweat on her palm. Scarlet, feeling possessive, thought about striking Rias down for holding Ash's hand. Ash then mentioned, by the way, open house isn't today. Oh, I see. Well, I guess I'll go see Mom, Scarlet replied. As Ash reached out to stop her, Yuno, who was seated, warned her of a demon approaching, someone who could easily level the town if provoked. However, they believed she would only do so if asked. Ash was in class, relaxing when he heard Zenobia calling him. He turned to her, asking, "What's wrong, Zenobia?" She lowered her head in response, apologizing for her sudden comments the other day. Ash reassured her that it was all right but suggested they talk somewhere more private. Meanwhile, the class was watching as Asia approached, but Ash quickly stuffed his feelings away, trying to hide his blush. Yuno, feeling anxious, couldn't shake the same feeling he had at the gate. At Ash's home, Delia dropped a plate in surprise upon seeing Yuki. "Yuki?" she exclaimed. Yuki greeted her mother, and Delia ran to hug her daughter, tears of joy streaming down her face. After they embraced, they sat down to talk, while Gemma quietly observed from the back. Later, at home after school, Ash yawned, thinking about Zenobia. He opened the shower door, only to be interrupted by Rias, who asked if he was taking a bath. Ash stammered, denying it, but Rias opened the door wider, revealing Asia was also there. Rias suggested they all bathe together, and Ash's mind raced at the thought. In a nearby forest, Yuno was reading when he noticed Yuki approaching. She reassured him that she wasn't his enemy and apologized for her earlier behavior, explaining that she had felt jealous seeing him with other girls. Yuno remained skeptical, questioning her claims of being their sister due to a lack of evidence. Yuki then used her memory magic, and the scene transformed into a sunny area filled with small creatures. Yuno saw a younger version of Yuki, crying as she faced a difficult moment with their father. She explained how he had tried to help her control her magic, but things had changed drastically after a tragic event. As Yuki recalled the past, Yuno witnessed a building on fire and heard their mother, Delia, screaming. Genma came to the rescue, but the chaos left a lasting impact on Yuki. She revealed that she had used a skill to foresee the future, which led her to send Yuno to safety while she trained. Yuki admitted that she had altered Ash's memories to protect him, and Yuno was left with many questions. As they talked, Yuki expressed her desire to stay close to him, and Yuno shared his love for reading, leading to a moment of connection between them. Meanwhile, Ash was deep in thought during his bath, recalling a girl he had seen earlier who felt both familiar and intimidating. He remembered her inviting him to an open house, realizing how dangerous she could be. In another scene, Rias joined Ash in the bath, expressing her desire to share this moment with him. Ash was flustered but ultimately enjoyed the experience. Later, Yuki woke up in an apartment, noticing a mysterious figure outside. She confronted him, asserting her independence and revealing her past. The figure, claiming to be Death, threatened her, but Yuki stood her ground, ready to protect her loved ones. As the tension built, Yuki prepared for a confrontation, determined to defend her family and confront the challenges ahead. Death flashed forward with a sharp edge aimed at her throat, intent on delivering a decisive blow. "You're going to come back whether alive or in a body bag," he declared. Yuki intercepted the attack, catching the weapon in her hand. "Try it," she challenged, conjuring a sword made of blood and delivering a swift kick to him. As they faced off, Yuki attempted to use Haki to overpower him, but they were evenly matched. In a moment of desperation, she reached into the ocean of blood surrounding them, summoning weapons to her aid. "Purgatory Red, Gate of Hell. Devil's Quick Slash," she shouted. Death dodged her attack, realizing he couldn't escape her grasp. "This is like a domain expansion, but you've set it to activate." "Impressive," he acknowledged. "Too bad for you," Yuki began, but Death interrupted with a punch to her gut. She grabbed his arm, only for him to twist away, sending her flying. Death's techniques, raining arrows, he called out, unleashing a barrage of strikes. Yuki dodged the incoming attacks, her mind racing. "I need to get rid of him. I woke up at 12:30, can I use my other technique? Is it ready?" Death taunted her, "What's the matter?" Your soul looks very nervous. If you won't fight, then I will. He began to slash at her repeatedly, landing a stab and a kick. You're done for, he shouted. Yuki caught his hands, her determination surging. Domain expansion, Blood Dragon. As the blood coiled around him, the entire scene transformed. A massive dragon materialized, looming over death. He felt the grip tighten, and in a desperate move, he shot something from his mouth, causing the space to shatter. With a smirk, Yuki watched as he fled through a portal, vanishing from sight. She couldn't have been prouder of her victory. The next day, in English class, the teacher instructed the students to use the clay provided to create anything they desired: an animal, a person, a house, whatever they could visualize. Express yourself in this way, it will help with your English conversation skills, the teacher encouraged. Ash yawned and looked back, feeling frustrated. Yuki gave him a thumbs up, blushing and smiling. Ash turned back to the clay, smirking as he began to sculpt. After creating a dragon he was proud of, he showed it to Rias and Aquino. Aquino exclaimed, "Oh my, it looks nice." Ash replied, "Well, I just. You know." Rias added, "It's great. I wonder if you can make one of me." "Anytime, any place," Ash said confidently. Aquino leaned in closer, teasing, "Oh really? Then how about me?" Blushing, Ash responded, "Sure, Aquino." Rias interjected, "Aquino." Aquino giggled, Era. A boy called out, "Come on. As former photography club members, we must record this event." Rias exclaimed, "It can't be." As Ash was about to leave, he felt Yuno's arm grab him. "Let me come." "Mom is being a drag," Yuno said. Ash was confused, "Mom? I thought she was my mom." Yuno explained, "Long story short, we were separated. Your memory was altered, and Yuki is our sister." Sighing, Ash continued walking. Yuki watched from a distance, smiling as a memory flashed in her mind. Meanwhile, in the gymnasium, Ash was surprised to see a magical girl who was actually the big sister of Lady Citri, Lady Leviathan. A magic girl? That's awesome. Ash laughed. Leviathan approached. "Oh, is that the dragon boy I heard so much about?" "Yes." "Ash, come over." Rias called. "Sure. My name is Ash Blue Knight, good to meet you. I am Rias Gremory's pawn," he introduced himself. "Nice to meet you. I'm the Devil King Seraphol Leviathan. But you can call me Little Levia," she replied. Ash chuckled, "Little Levia. I like it." Leviathan thought to herself, "Wow, up close he looks super handsome," and giggled. Somewhere deep down, a woman named Visser, chained and in despair, heard the clicking of heels approaching her. It was Virgil Sparta, the daughter of Sparta. "Who are you?" Visser asked. Virgil cut her free, saying, "As of now, you work for me. You're going to be useful for what we need." "Why me?" Visser questioned, rubbing her arms. "Because you know my new little brother. I'm presenting you as a gift to him," Virgil replied. Suddenly, another voice chimed in, we are." Virgil sighed and turned, "Diana, I came up with this." Diana giggled, "Come on, Virgil, a shared." "That's enough, you two. All this over a brat? You're going to disrupt hell, so take what you need and get out of here," a voice interrupted. The girls smirked as they left, spotting the White Dragon Emperor back with the group. Ash and Yuno were engaged in a playful fight against Yuki, who was giggling and dodging their attacks. Inside, Rias's father and Sir Zex watched a tape of Rias, though she wasn't happy about it. "You guys are good," Yuki praised. "I'm just getting warmed up," Ash declared. "Heavenly palm strike," Yuno shouted, but Yuki dodged and playfully kissed their cheeks, causing them to blush. Soon, they stopped to eat. Yuno asked, so, why do you have white hair instead of black like us? And your eyes are red? Yuki replied, you have red eyes too, you know. My hair changed while I was in hell. In a flashback, Yuki recalled a moment with Virgil. What did you say? She had asked. I said I like you, Virgil replied. Sorry, my little brothers are all I need for love, Yuki had said. Virgil had cut her hand, insisting, join me and my sister. Once you drink this, you'll be part of the Sparta family. Why would I do that? Yuki questioned. Are you saying you don't want power? Virgil had challenged. Yuki drank quickly, feeling a change in her body as her hair turned white. They prepared for a fight that was bound to happen. Back in the present, Ash exclaimed, whoa, so cool. Yuno grimaced, drinking someone's blood is gross, big sis. You could have gotten a virus or something. Yeah, girls got the touch, Ash joked. Yuno smacked him, dumbass. Delia and Yuki chimed in, Yuno, don't hit your brother. They all shared a laugh before Ash went upstairs to find Rias, who was not having fun. To be continued. Next episode, Blood Training, the Bishop in the Dark Memory Lane. A man said, Genma, I need you to make sure that Yuki thinks she put the spell on everyone. Genma replied, what about Akari? What happens when I can't hide it and they go looking for her? The man responded, then I hope by that time they are strong. Genma sighed, don't worry. Yuki thinks I don't know about Yuno or Satoshi. Satoshi. That boy will grow to be a demon. The man countered, no, he won't. Why? Genma asked. Because I'm sending him and Delia to another world, the man stated. Genma started to smoke while the man sighed. The truth was, Genma was reflecting on the past. In a flashback, Akari laughed maniacally. Akari, why did you stab that boy? The man questioned. That boy slapped Yuki. I hate him. He should be dead. These humans are nothing more than livestock. Akari shouted. Genma argued, we may be stronger than them, but we have our faults too. You can seal me up if you want, but I know that someday I'll see them again, Akari declared. Them? Future vision, the man exclaimed. I see it now. I can't wait. I love you, Papa. Akari laughed. The man and Genma sealed her away, and afterward, he sealed away Yuki's memory, hoping she would never escape. Now, it was the next day. Yuki and Yuno were living with Ash, Delia, Genma, Asia, Rias, and Yuma. So there's a bishop in there? Ash asked. Rias confirmed, yes, my brother gave us the go-ahead. Quick question, why isn't it out here with us? Ash inquired. Rias explained, my brother said I could release the seal, and the bishop could be allowed in the old school buildings, but the bishop refused. Isara commented, so the bishop is a shut-in? Aquino added, but this child is the top breadwinner, you know. Seriously? Ash exclaimed. Yuma remarked, wow. Yumi said, using the computer, the bishop makes special contracts. Zenobia asked, but what is the power that is so dangerous it needed to be sealed? Kaneko noted, the seal is coming off. Rias declared, I'm opening the door. As the door opened, Ash slammed it open, startling the person inside. What? What's going on? The person exclaimed. Hello. I'm glad to see you're looking well, Rias greeted. What is going on? The person asked, confused. Aquino explained, the seal has been broken. Now, come with us. I don't wanna. I wanna stay here. The outside is scary, the person protested. Yuno scoffed, such weird behavior for a girl. Ash realized, oh, so she is a girl. Yumi corrected him, no, that's a boy. Both fell to the floor, twitching. Crazy Yumi giggled. Ash exclaimed, oh dear. He gave up his man card. Added, I agree. This hurts only us three. Why, God? Ow, my head. Ash cried out, Oh God, help us ow, mother. Rias introduced, this is Gasper Bloody, the other bishop in my household. He's a first year at Ko Academy, and before becoming a devil, he was half human, half vampire. Asia gasped, vampire? Ash was shocked, this dude is a vampire. Facepalmed, Satan, help us. Ash agreed, preach, brother. Yuma cooed, ah, he's so cute. Isara questioned, cute? Rias suggested to Gasper that they go outside, but he hesitated, expressing his reluctance. Eager to move forward, grabbed his arm, prompting a startled reaction from him. Suddenly, Ash and found themselves in a different location, leaning against walls while Gasper was separated from them. Gasper, feeling anxious, pleaded not to be upset with him. Asia noted the strange occurrence, sensing that something unusual had happened. Ash confirmed that Gasper had some knowledge of time magic, while mentioned that they had learned a better version of it. Yumi referred to it as the Forbidden Baylor View, and Rias explained that it was also known as the Evil Eye that stops the world, which was Gasper's sacred gear. When he became excited, he could freeze everything in his line of sight for a limited time. Ash marveled at Gasper's power, albeit with a hint of sarcasm. In the school, Rias expressed her concerns about Gasper's inability to control his abilities. She sighed, noting his shy nature and how difficult he was to communicate with. She called for Yumi, as her brother wanted to learn more about her balance breaker, and assigned Ash to take charge of the situation, which he accepted with a sigh. Asked what their next step would be, and Ash acknowledged that they had no choice but to proceed. Suddenly, a crow flew by, announcing Ash's name and the Supreme Supernova, leaving both Ash and surprised by the commotion. Meanwhile, in a castle, a woman observed a fight involving Riser and couldn't help but replay it in her mind. Her maid questioned her fascination with a boy, but the lady expressed her admiration for his battle power, comparing it to that of a supernova devil. The maid, feeling frustrated, suggested testing the boy's abilities, to which the lady agreed, albeit not immediately. Back at school, Ash instructed Gasper to be careful as he demonstrated magic by striking a tree, creating a controlled fire. He reassured Gasper that with practice, he could learn to control his powers. Explained that their eyes were weapons, and without control, they were ineffective. Gasper struggled to understand, but comforted him, using the analogy of a cup overflowing with water. Ash emphasized that Gasper had immense potential but needed to HRNSS it effectively. Encouraged by his friends, Gasper was hesitant but willing to try. Asia and Koenko offered support, while Saji and Itadori arrived with news that Ace was set to fight one of the four Satans, shocking Ash and Suddenly, a voice interrupted them, and recognized it with dread. Azazel, the Governor-General of the Fallen Angels, approached, teasing Ash about his reputation. Ash, eager for a challenge, expressed his desire to fight Azazel, who merely laughed and suggested another time. Yuma reminded Ash of Azazel's status, while Azazel acknowledged Ash's past actions. As Azazel provided training advice for Gasper, he eventually took his leave. Ash felt frustrated by the need to hold back, but he was determined to support Rias. In another part of the world, a man with long hair was reading when his daughter confronted him about a situation. He feigned ignorance, but she insisted on being recognized for her strength, asserting that women deserved equal acknowledgement. The father, a powerful figure, reminded her of the importance of respect in their relationship, emphasizing his love for her while addressing her tone. Yes, you're right, but did you manage to defeat Riser? Griffith asked, looking at Weiss. Weiss hesitated, and no. Griffith pressed on, were you born into royalty, showered with gifts and toys? Weiss nodded, why yes. Did you defeat a high-class fallen angel and then fight against your own friend? Griffith continued. Weiss stammered, why no. You're 16, Weiss. In 2 years you'll be an adult. Stop making it seem like everything is my fault. I trained you and gave you all the tools, you just won't use them properly. Weiss clenched her fists. What if I win against him, this Ash Blue Knight? You will lose. That isn't a boy, that's a man, Griffith replied sternly. Weiss's determination surged. If I win, I take his spot as a supernova. And if he wins, then. She blushed, he will marry me. Griffith stared down at her, skepticism in his eyes. Really? Are you sure about that? You've made promises before but didn't keep them. Weiss took a deep breath. Yes, I promise in blood. Griffith smirked. Very well. If he loses, I'll give you his spot. I can make it happen. However, if you lose, no matter how many girls or women he has, you will hold up your end of the bargain. And if you run or hide, I will find you, and you'll never see the light of day again. Weiss bowed and left, feeling a knot in her stomach. When she was far from him, she realized how serious he had been. She just wanted to prove her strength to him. He saw her as his daughter, not as a fighter or a smart girl, just a daughter he barely praised. In another realm, Ace shouted, "Hockey ball, fire!" Sir Zex snapped his fingers, and Ace found himself unable to get near Zex, who was untouchable. Ace was struggling but didn't stop. Meanwhile, Ash stood at a door, reflecting on the day after his first training session. In a flashback, Rias called out, "Gasper, please come out. I was wrong to force you out before." They could hear his sobs, the outside world was frightening to him. "I'm sorry, Rias. I had to disturb you in the middle of your important meeting," Ash said. "It's okay. You're all working hard for his sake," Rias reassured him. "It's scary outside," Gasper exclaimed. Ash noted, "It seems to be having the opposite effect." Rias explained, "There's a reason why Gasper turned out like this. His father is a vampire from a distinguished family, but his mother is human. Vampires care deeply about pedigree, and as a result, Gasper faced discrimination even within his own family. When he came to the human world, he was treated like a monster. He has the troublesome power to stop time, which he couldn't control. People feared him." "I see. Gasper was the same as Asia." "It's unfortunate," Ash remarked. Rias added, "Of course, we know that Gasper wouldn't use that power for bad. I don't need power like this. Everyone stops, and that's why they get scared. I don't want to see my friends' faces frozen around me anymore." Gasper cried. Rias sighed, "I'm a failure as a king like this." Ash hugged her and said, "Rias, let me handle this, okay?" Rias blushed and giggled, "Okay, I leave it to you." Flashback ends. Ash yawned. "You know, I feel great. The other place I was at was so boring, but here I feel like I can be who I was meant to be. No one telling me how to live, I feel free. The battle against Riser made me feel accomplished." "I saw how you beat him," Gasper said. "But I was here too, I didn't help. I'm not blaming you. I got to train and beat Riser, and then I can face Kokobeel. I'm at the top of the world," Ash declared. At that moment, the girls were in the bath at Ash's house. Yuno was in his room when he heard a scream. He rushed downstairs to find Yuki glaring at the girls. "There are so many girls, it annoys me. I should be the only one for Ash, and Yuno is my brother." Yuki fumed. Yuno dragged her away, saying, "Come on, get out." "Yuno-kun, wait. I must stop them, they're not," Yuki protested. "Please, I have no love life. If you want to know, Ash has been spending time with Rias," Yuno revealed. Yuki's anger flared. "I'm going to deal with that." Yuno closed the door behind her. "Back at school," Ash boasted, "and then I used my ultimate weapon to end him, bam. Just like that." "Wow, so cool." But I can't believe you fought the Demon King. Gasper exclaimed. It was more like an butt kicking. I could barely hit him. The truth is, I need to train more, Ash admitted. Why? You're super strong. Gasper asked. Well, it's because I need to be ready for anything. There's still so much I have to learn. Someday, I'll be the next Demon King. Ash declared. Wow, that's such an awesome dream, Ash. Gasper replied, impressed. I know, right? But to achieve it, I have to work really, really hard. Ash said. Before Gasper could respond, Ash sensed something and quickly grabbed him, jumping out of the way as an arrow flew past them. Ash looked out the window to see someone standing there, smiling as they jumped down. Who are you? Ash demanded. My name is Weiss Schnee. This is where you perish, she declared. Ash burst into laughter. Oh, I'm so scared. How about I take you out to dinner instead? Weiss shot 2 ice shards at him and Gasper, but Ash caught both. He told Gasper to run, but as he did, he tripped. Fortunately, the girls returned, and Yuno and Yuki disarmed Weiss. Weiss? Yuki asked, surprised. Scarlet? Weiss replied, equally shocked. To be continued. Next episode, Ice, Vampire, Aquino, Michael, Chief of the Angels. It was the day after the events, and someone had managed to help Gasper a little by putting a bag over his head. Asia had come up with the idea. Ash, who was tired, was abruptly woken up by cold water. He glared at the culprit. Weiss. Wake up, idiot. We have a duel to settle, she said. Ash groaned, geez, this is so unfair. Get out of my room, I need to change. Then you will fight. Weiss insisted. Ash kicked her out. No. She watched as he left, but Yuki stopped her and sat her down, giving her a stern look. Ash walked to school, yawning from exhaustion. When he arrived, Aquino wanted to see him. At the shrine, Ash remarked, aren't devils supposed to be the away team at a shrine? Welcome, Ash, Aquino greeted him. Hey, Aquino, Ash replied. Sorry for inviting you over so suddenly, Aquino said. Oh no, it's fine, Ash assured her. Where's the president? Aquino mentioned that she would arrive after her last meeting with Sir Zex. Ash asked if Aquino had to attend the meeting, to which she replied that it was her job to welcome someone special. Ash teased her, wondering if it was her boyfriend, but Aquino giggled and said no. Ash was amazed to discover a splendid shrine in such a place. Aquino explained that it had been unoccupied for a while after its previous god left, but Rias had secured it for her. Suddenly, a voice interrupted them, asking if Ash was the Platinum Dragon Emperor. Ash was startled and turned to see a figure with golden wings. The figure introduced himself as Michael, the Chief of the Angels. May then appeared, excitedly hugging Ash and complimenting him on how cool he was, just like when they were kids. After a brief exchange, Ash learned that May was the daughter of the general. He was surprised to find out that Michael had helped create the sword he received. Curious, Ash asked Aquino about a comment made during a fight with Kokobile, leading to a flashback where Kokobile questioned Ash's intentions. After the flashback, Ash realized Aquino was the daughter of one of the fallen angel leaders. Aquino explained her lineage, revealing that she was the daughter of Barkeel, a fallen angel leader, and a human. Ash expressed his discomfort about fallen angels but reassured Aquino that he liked her despite her heritage. Aquino seemed saddened by his admission of hatred towards fallen angels, but Ash quickly clarified that he didn't hate her. He admired her strength and character, stating that she was a kind person. As their conversation deepened, Aquino playfully challenged Ash, and he declared his admiration for her. Aquino, feeling bold, hugged Ash tightly, and they ended up on the floor, with Ash blushing. She expressed her willingness to be third in a relationship, which surprised Ash. Aquino suggested that he could spend more time with her, even offering her lap as a place to rest. Ash, feeling a mix of emotions, decided to confess his desire for a future with Akino. He asked her to marry him in the future, and she joyfully accepted, hugging him tightly. Ash felt overwhelmed with happiness as he laid his head on Akino's lap, closing his eyes and cherishing the moment they shared. Ash promised Akino that he would protect her from anyone who might try to hurt her. Akino kissed his forehead, reassuring him that she knew. Ash sighed happily, feeling content in the moment. Rias interrupted, asking for an explanation of what was happening. Ash explained that he had broken his arm and leg, and Akino had been healing him while he slept. Rias playfully tugged at his cheek, inquiring about the sword and Michael. Ash admitted he had lost the sword and that Michael had gone home. Rias then declared that there was nothing more to do, and they were heading home. As they walked, Ash sensed Rias's mixed emotions, anger and sadness. Rias asked him about Akino, confirming her position as vice president. She wondered about her own significance to him. In response, Ash turned her around and kissed her passionately. After the kiss, he expressed that Rias was his friend, his first love, and someone he truly cared for, even if he didn't always show it. Rias wiped a tear from her eye, and Ash, feeling a surge of emotion, proposed that he wanted her to marry him in the future. Rias was taken aback, questioning if he truly meant it. Ash affirmed his desire for a harem and to make the world a better place, wanting her to be the first he married. Rias hugged him tightly, tears in her eyes, overwhelmed by his words. Meanwhile, Weiss was eager for a battle and called out to Ash, who responded with a sigh. As they prepared to fight, Weiss attempted to attack him, but Ash quickly disarmed her. She conjured ice wolves to attack, but Ash used his abilities to break them down. When Weiss tried to strike him again, it had no effect, and Ash ultimately knocked her out. He comforted her as she cried, while he observed Gasper training with Yuno. In another part of town, Azazel and others were discussing the upcoming summit. Yuki expressed her concerns about attending, while Vale questioned the likelihood of another war. Azazel dismissed his worries, noting Vale's youthful bravado. Yuki teased Vale about his confidence, leading to a light-hearted exchange. Back in Ash's room, he was stretching when Akino and Rias arrived, having decided to stay the night. Rias mentioned that she had thought about what Ash had said, and Akino confirmed they had come to an agreement. Ash was curious about what that meant. Rias and Akino kissed him, and he found himself in a surprising situation. The next day, Yuki woke up feeling irritated by the situation in Ash's room. She decided to confront him about it, but ultimately left with mixed feelings. As Ash walked to school, he encountered his sister, who expressed her concern about the girls. Ash reassured her that everything was CNSNS, and they shared a heartfelt moment before parting ways. At school, Ash and the others attended a meeting, while Kaneko and Gasper stayed behind. At the summit meeting, Ash felt a mix of excitement and boredom as he listened to the powerful figures discuss various matters. Azazel and Michael debated the motivations behind recent conflicts, while Ash observed the dynamics in the room, feeling the weight of their discussions. As the meeting continued, Ash found himself reflecting on the challenges ahead and the bonds he was forming with those around him. The purpose of this summit is to discuss peace, but Azazel quickly cuts to the chase, suggesting they should make peace without all the formalities. Ash finds this amusing, laughing heartily, much to Rias's dismay. Ash expresses his fondness for Azazel's straightforwardness, and when asked about the peace treaty, he admits that peace isn't such a bad thing. As they converse, Ash suddenly feels a strange sensation and unexpectedly kicks someone who wasn't in the room before. The man reveals he was told Ash would be a great opponent, and they prepare to fight. Yuki intervenes, catching the man's fist and instructing Ash to return to Azazel while he handles the opponent. Ash reluctantly agrees, urging Yuki to win. Yuki, fueled by anger for her little brother, confronts the man, and they engage in a fierce battle. Meanwhile, Ash and Rias manage to rescue Gasper and Kaneko, with Ash using incredible speed to cut them free. He feels a surge of excitement as he senses a powerful energy around him. Back on the battlefield, Azazel is fighting a woman named Kaedline, and Ash is in awe of Azazel's strength, even after losing an arm. Ash calls out to Vale, eager for a challenge. Vale taunts him, and Ash, filled with determination, rushes into battle. The fight escalates, with both combatants exchanging powerful blows. Azazel watches, impressed by Ash's abilities, while Yuki blushes at Ash's display of strength. As the battle continues, Ash unleashes a powerful attack, surprising everyone, including Vale. The fight concludes in a draw, and Vale departs with someone close to him. The next day, Azazel makes a surprising announcement that all female students of the Occult Research Club must live with Ash, leaving him stunned. Yuki sighs, having anticipated this outcome, while Yuno expresses concern for her sister. In a separate scene, a boy prepares to enter a portal, comforted by his mother. Meanwhile, Yuki is worried about a looming threat and feels the need to inform Ash and Yuno about their older sister, Akari, who has been freed. Back in Ash's world, he wakes up from a dream to find Akino beside him. They share a playful exchange, and Rias enters, questioning how Akino ended up in Ash's room. Akino claims she is simply trying to bond with Ash, which Rias disputes, asserting her claim over him. As the morning unfolds, the girls engage in a light-hearted pillow fight, and Ash tries to mediate. Delia expresses happiness about the recent renovations in their home, while Yuno plans to reveal her feelings to Ash at school. As they prepare to leave for school, Ash feels optimistic about the day ahead, unaware of the challenges that lie in wait. Yuno looked pensive as he spoke about Minako, a girl he had fallen for, who was now trapped in a dark situation. He recalled a painful memory from his childhood when he was bullied by other fallen angels. Kokobile, his guardian, had given him a cruel task to eliminate another fallen angel, but Yuno was too weak to follow through. Just then, a girl with yellow hair and blue eyes intervened, kicking one of his tormentors in the face. "Leave him alone, you big meanies," she shouted, her bravery leaving a lasting impression on Yuno. He admired her strength and kindness, but it was tragic that she had fallen into the wrong hands. "Who was it?" Ash asked, noticing Yuno's distress. Yuno clenched his jaw, remembering the name that haunted him. Diodora. "That man took her and has kept her imprisoned. Ever since he took her, I've been getting stronger, but I had to confront Kokobile. And now we're here. I love you, Ash, but I need her back." Ash hesitated, unsure of how to respond, when Ace interrupted, bringing in Yuji, Naruto, and himself. "What are you guys doing here?" Ash asked. "We came to see if you had any plans for summer vacation," Yuji replied. Yuno sighed. "To be honest, Azazel told me something important." "I have a plan," Ash said, a spark of determination in his eyes. Meanwhile, in another location, a boy nervously approached a woman, presenting her with a paper. She read it and was surprised but welcomed him inside. She showed the paper to her husband, who smiled at the message from Sir Sato, asking her to look after his son. Back in class, Ash gazed out the window, reflecting on Yuno's words about the girl he cherished. He cared for all the girls in his club but had never expressed it. "I'm such a JRK," he thought. "All I do is fight, eat, and sleep. I need to do better for them." Isara approached him, and he hugged her tightly. She was taken aback, blushing at his sudden affection. "I'm sorry, Isara. I need to be better," he said, realizing he wanted to show love to all of them. At Ash's house, Delia asked Yuki if he had given them the stone. Yuki shook his head, saying he hadn't had the time but would soon. Gunma expressed his concern about a looming threat, while Delia reassured him that Ash and Yuno would handle it. At school, Ash sighed, feeling a bit out of sorts. Gasper noticed and asked if he was alright. Asia inquired about Kaniko's summer plans, but Kaniko remained silent. Rias entered, announcing that everyone was present, and Ash felt a mix of emotions as he realized Azazel was there too. "Are you going home to the underworld?" Rias asked. "Of course. Summer's finally here, she replied, assuring Ash that she would never leave him behind. The group planned to head to the underworld the next morning, and Ash felt a mix of excitement and nervousness about the journey. As they boarded the train, Ash expressed his desire to grow stronger and even go on a date. The girls exchanged glances, and Akino leaned closer, teasing him about the idea. Suddenly, the train stopped, and chaos ensued. They found themselves in a strange place, facing a massive dragon. Ash felt a rush of adrenaline, ready to confront the beast. "Kaneko, be careful," he shouted as she attempted to kick the dragon but was saved by a clone of Ash. "Let me help you," Azure offered, and Ash prepared for battle, determined to protect his friends. The dragon roared, and the group rallied together, ready to face the challenge ahead. To be continued. Dragon Blast. Ash unleashed a powerful attack, Dragoon Meteor. The combined efforts of the group sent the dragon flying. Azazel remarked, "That's enough. See? I told you he's too strong." He defeated Riser and Kokobeel, not to mention he fought Vale. Yuki nodded, "I tried to tell her." Rias considered this, "You may be right." Ash looked at the dragon, "So, is this who I think it is?" Azure asked, "Drag?" Drag responded, "Good to see you, Tan." Tan replied, I don't know what that means. But Sir Zex asked me to come help. And from what I've seen, each one of you needs a lot of work. Except for him." Ash chuckled, "Thanks, man." Yuno yawned as they found themselves in a bath. Ash was talking to Azazel while Yuno chatted with Gasper about Kaneko. They both sensed her carelessness, but Ash managed to catch her before anything went wrong. In a castle on the east side, a mysterious figure scoffed, "A joke. Send in the next one." Akurai swiftly defeated 3 guards. "Hey there, Golden Witch, or should I say, branch of the Phoenix family." The guards surrounded her, but she was quick and strong. The girl observed, that was very interesting." Akurai introduced herself, "My name is Akari Blue Knight. I hear you're looking for someone good enough to marry you." The girl smirked, "You catch on quickly. Akari Blue Smoke, he can beat you." The girl looked down at the smoke, revealing Ash in a fierce battle. Captivated by his power, she felt drawn to him. "Join me, and you will find him," Akari urged. The girl replied, "If I find out you're lying to me, you're dead." Akari giggled, "I wouldn't have it any other way." As they stepped through a portal, they saw Ash and another individual. Meanwhile, Ash and the others stood in front of a grand mansion. Yuno remarked, "Figures this is your home." Ash shrugged, "Yep." At this point, I stopped being shocked or surprised. The maids welcomed them, and they heard a boy calling for Rias. "Rias! Rias! Your final home!" Millikas exclaimed. Rias smiled, "I've missed you, Millikas. My, you've grown since the last time I saw you." Ash asked, "Who's the half-pint?" "Your brother." Rias clarified, "Not exactly. Millikas is the son of my older brother." Yuno added, "So, your nephew." Rias encouraged Millikas to say hello. Millikas introduced himself, "Okay. My name is Millikas Gremory. It's a pleasure to meet you." Asia cooed, "He's so cute." Zenobia commented, "Devilish looks and good manners. Talk about a Prince Charming." Ash laughed, "Ahaha." Millikas excitedly shared, "Oh right, Rias. I met a new friend. Come on, Rias and her friends are here." As they entered, they were struck by the presence of a woman holding a boy's hand. My, such bad behavior," she giggled, addressing Astro. Astro Blue Knight Gremory Ketchum shyly greeted, "Hello." Ash was momentarily speechless. Yuno whispered, "So did you? Before he was born or after?" Ash exclaimed, "I will murder you." Rias stammered, "Mother. Who is that?" Aquino observed, it looks like a little Ash but with Rias's hair and eye color. Zenobia gasped, oh my. Asia asked, who is he? Astro hid behind the woman, who giggled and reassured him. Astro introduced himself, Astro. Astro Gremory. Nice to meet you. Yuno noted, well, he doesn't have your outgoing attitude. Ash pondered, Venerana approached Ash, excuse me, dear boy, but are you Ash Blue Knight? Ash replied, yes, ma'am. How are you doing? Venerana giggled, very good. Today, you defeated Riser and Kokobeel. How do you feel about that? Ash smirked, I feel really glad that I'm strong. It will help me fulfill my goal. She laughed as she spoke about her father's wrong choices, but Rias blushed and wanted her to stop. Later that night, Ash was awake, gazing at the moon when he spotted Astro. Astro smiled, hi there. Ash greeted, hey, kiddo. Enjoying life? Astro nodded, why yeah. Could I tell you something, Ash? Sure, go ahead, Ash encouraged. Astro confessed, you're my dad. Ash replied, I already knew. Astro was surprised, you did? Then why? Ash explained, I just wanted to make sure first. So then. Astro continued, I'm from the future. I only have a month in the past for training. Ash asked, training for what? Astro replied, for the Small Devil Kid tournament. I want to be in it. I want to win, but you're not around much. Neither is Mommy. You two are super busy, so I wanted you to teach me. Ash considered, I mean, I could, but I don't know if someone like you can handle it. Astro insisted, yes, I can. I can do it. Ash rubbed his head, in that case, let's work. Hard tomorrow, okay? Astro hugged him, yeah, okay. They both laughed, enjoying each other's company that night. The next morning, the group noticed Ash and Astro were missing. Azazel informed them that Ash was on business, as he was stronger than most and could handle himself in hell. Currently, Ash was sparring with his son. Astro was shy but displayed the same battle instinct. Ash began to call out a technique, but then hesitated, wait, he's a kid, I better not. Astro shouted, Purgatory 1, Gate of Hell, Final Slash. Ash dodged, surprised, whoa, holy cow. Hey, wait, time out, kiddo. He quickly caught Astro as he wobbled, who then went unresponsive. Ash chuckled, that was killer, dude. A mysterious figure approached, I take it that kid is yours, huh? The Platinum Dragon already has a kid. Ash glared at the man, creating a clone to assist Astro. The man smirked, the Red Dragon Empress and the Platinum Dragon Emperor. Oh, and the Blood Queen too. I wonder where she is if not with you. Ash sensed the man's intentions, something tells me you didn't come here to talk. The man replied, actually, and swung at Ash. Ash dodged and countered with a kick, causing the man to spit out blood. The man remarked, that is what true supernova power shows. I'm very impressed. You nesting Kokobeel and Riser wasn't a fluke after all. Ash rushed in, landing body shots, but backed away as the man struck the ground, causing it to crack. The man smirked, let's do this again sometime, Ash. Ash muttered, dickhead. After training, Ash brought Astro inside. He later heard from Azazel that Yuki had gone somewhere important and that Kaneko had passed out during training. Concerned, Ash went to her room, where he encountered Rias. Rias. Hey, I was just. Ash started. Rias explained, the reason she pushes herself like that is because she's fighting against her own power and existence. Ash asked, what do you mean? Rias elaborated, we're two Nikomata sisters. Ash recalled, oh yeah, I've heard Nikomata are like cat spirits. Rias continued, the two were orphaned and homeless, but they had each other. As long as they were together, they had someone to depend on. Eventually, both cats were picked up by a devil. In time, the elder sister became their servant and finally had a chance at a good life. But by turning into a devil, her hidden power began to overflow. Ash guessed, let me guess, did she kill her master? Rias confirmed, yes, she did. Having lost control, she vanished without a trace after a tragic incident. She became a dangerous stray, evading capture and causing chaos. Fearing that her younger sister might follow the same path, the devil community sought to eliminate her before another disaster could unfold. However, my brother intervened and took charge of her. Zex then assigned her to my service, hoping I could bring happiness into her life. But first, I needed to give her a name. Ash, Kaneko. Yes, she replied. Kaneko, you should be resting, Rias said. I'm all right. Sorry for worrying you, Kaneko responded. Come on, Kaneko, Rias is right, Ash urged. No surprise from the most powerful Nekashu clan member. But still, don't push it. You have to take better care of yourself, Rias added. Kaneko nodded in agreement. We then shifted to a girl sitting at a table with Akari. Victoria Lionheart, age 17, was known as the Lionheart Queen and a witch. I see then, Victoria said as she entered. Oh, my cute little brothers and my adorable little sister. Akari exclaimed. This feeling? Yuki wondered. To be continued. As they entered, Ash and Yuno paused. You feel it, don't you? Ash smirked. Yes, I do. So what do you want to do? Yuno sighed. Let's have a good meal, Ash suggested. As they walked, they heard a commotion. Two people were arguing over something trivial. Annoyed, Ash approached them. That's enough. I'm hungry, and I hate hearing someone scream, so if you don't stop, I'll make you regret it, he warned. Maybe you should take out his legs, Yuno remarked while reading a book. I ain't scared of you, one of the fighters retorted. Ash caught his punch and retaliated, sending him crashing into the wall. Yuno flipped a page, unbothered, while Ash glared at the other fighter. Wow, you're fast, the fighter noted. You're nothing compared to those I've fought, Ash replied, smirking. Oh, I'm 1-0 against Roger. Impressive, Saror commented. Ash thought to himself, I am a monster, time to act like it. The onlookers were somewhat impressed, but Ash simply walked away. He heard someone call out to him. Hey, you're Ravel, right? Nice to see you, he said. Yes, it's been a while, Ravel replied. How is your brother? Ash asked. Well, he's not good, she said, handing him a paper. What is this? Ash read it, surprised. Is this serious? Yes, and this is for you, Ravel added. What the hell is this, a pen? Ash questioned. That is a high-ranking item only given to high-ranking devils, she explained before leaving. Ash felt uneasy as he put the items away. Who are you? He asked a mysterious figure. I am Orakuru. I see a future for us together in the distant future, she replied. Huh, wait, what? Ash responded. I am an oracle, and I see that in the near future, you will change and adapt into something no one can stop, Orakuru continued. What? Ash exclaimed. You will be a monster, she said before vanishing. Ash noticed Kaneko leaving and followed her, while Weiss entered the room and saw Ash running after Yuno. I'm sure I felt it. There's no mistaking that presence, Kaneko said. Well, it's certainly been a while. Hello, Chiron, Kuroka greeted. Kuroka, what are you doing here? Kaneko asked. What do you want? Kaneko demanded. There's no need to be rude, honey. I just heard about a big party going on. It caught my interest, Kuroka replied. Ash thought to himself, wow, some big personalities. DMN, I'm an idiot. What's the plan, Ash? Yuno asked. Akari is here, is she part of the Chaos Brigade? Yuki whispered. Akari pondered. Hey, Kuroka. Biko called out. What is it, Biko? Kuroka replied. Are you just going to ignore the rats hiding in the shadows? We can sense others by the flow of chi, Biko pointed out. Kaneko addressed her companions, Yuno, Ash, Rias, Yuki, and the Snow Queen. I'm here to help, Weiss added. Kaneko isn't going with you, Ash insisted. You've made it hard for me to read, you're going to regret this, Yuno warned. Akari. That's you, isn't it? Yuki asked, shocked when Akari hugged her, followed by her brothers, who were wary of her immense power. Hi there, I'm Akari Blue Knight, your oldest sister, she introduced herself. Yuki reacted defensively, blood magic, blood needles. Thunder magic, thunder shock. Ash shouted. Dark magic, arrow black devil. Yuno added. They all attacked her, but she withstood the blows. Meanwhile, Rias sensed something amiss back at the party, where Loki had attacked, and a barrier was created by Kuroka. This will be fun, where is Victoria? Biko asked. Behind you, Victoria replied, ready for action. This isn't good, Yuno said. Ash, we have to use those forms. Huh? Are you sure? I only used it to fight, Ash replied. Yuno was about to respond but needed to protect Rias and Kaneko, while Weiss and Yuki faced off against Victoria and Akari. Ash decided to stop holding back. You're all going to fall to me. Dark magic, dark shatter, he declared, sending Biko flying into the trees. As Tan, the devil dragon, arrived as backup, he was shocked to see Ash smirking. Stay out of my fight, this is my chance to face strong opponents, Ash commanded. Fine, but if I have to, I will attack, Yuno warned. Should I use that form? No, it's too early, Yuki thought. Ash slammed his fist into Akari, who caught it and remarked, Wow, you're so strong, Ashi. I don't know you. Ash exclaimed, throwing her into a tree. Kaneko watched Ash fight fiercely for her. I guess poison doesn't work on dragons, it doesn't matter, Kuroka said. Akari walked back, hey, don't harm my brothers or sister, I want them to join. You all are sick and twisted. You claim to be Kaneko's sister, yet you don't know what she wants. She had a real family, and as long as I'm here, you won't get her. Ash shouted. I am Ash Blue Knight Ketchum Satoshi. I shall be the strongest demon in hell one day. I will be the demon king, and to do that, you all must fall, he declared, rushing toward them. Come to me, the Kayadena Akuma no Manchuria. As Ash gripped his weapon, it grew larger, and he began to fight fiercely. He created a clone that punched him, shocking Kuroka, while another clone held a sword to her throat. The real Ash turned to face Victoria and Akari, who were trying to get to Yuno. Purgatory, 50 Gates of Hell. Ryu Dragon Thunder Crash. Ash unleashed. Akari laughed, little brother, you've grown so strong. Ultimate Purgatory First Gate, complete Heavily Palm. Rias thought to herself, questioning if Ash even needed to train, especially with the girl they were facing. Ash growled in frustration, realizing she was tanking the lightning attack. Biko and Kuroka departed on his cloud, while Victoria used teleport magic to leave. Akari, seeing Ash's performance, decided to share one of her father's techniques, the Purgatory God Hell Gate, summoning a demonic hell dragon. The force of the dragon sent Ash crashing to the ground, leaving Yuno, Rias, and the others in shock as they witnessed Ash's injuries. His right arm was severely injured, and he had lost his left leg, blood pooling around him, and one of his eyes was gone. Ash! Yuno cried out, panic evident in her voice. Yuki, tears streaming down her face, shouted, ASH. Akari, realizing the unintended consequences of her actions, stammered, and no, I didn't mean. I didn't mean to, before leaving the scene. Ash! Ash! Rias cried, holding him tightly, desperation in her voice. Please wake up. Ash managed a weak smile, murmuring, tell Kaneko. She will always be important to me, before pulling Rias closer. I love you. No, you're going to be fine. Rias insisted, but Ash's hand fell limp to the ground. Yuji, Naruto, and Ace paused in their actions, sensing Ash's presence fading. To be continued. Next episode, The Return, Death Can't Hold Me, I Will Be the Demon King. Chapter End. Akurai reflected on her childhood, recalling how her overwhelming power had led her to do many bad things, resulting in her being sealed away. Now, she was back. Ash awoke, thanks to Naruto's healing. As he stood, Rias embraced him, relieved he was all right. Ash smirked at her. Are you okay? Rias asked, concern etched on her face. Yep. So what's going on? What happened? Ash replied. That was close, you died, Naruto informed him. Ash laughed, death can't hold me. Yuno sighed, they may be gone, but I don't think this is the last we will see of them. Yeah, how's Kaneko? Ash asked. Weiss approached, relieved. You're alright, thank goodness. Oh great, if it isn't the girl who wanted a fight. What do you want? Ash teased. Weiss rubbed her shoulder, I made a bet with my dad, but it can wait. He's talking with someone important. Whatever you say, Ash replied. That night, Ash relaxed in the baths with Yuno, both enjoying the quiet. You predicted everything. How did you do it? Yuno asked. Well, I needed your help. I went down, but you made it look like I was dead, Ash explained. He had used his Sharingan to create the illusion during the dragon's attack. To think, just a little more and we both would be. Ash sighed. You sure you want to do this? I'm not going back, Yuno declared. Me neither, Ash chuckled. The next day, Rias announced, the seal is breaking. Yes, Sona confirmed. In a flashback, Azazel explained that to defeat Loki, Odin would return to retrieve Mjolnir. However, Ajuka warned that he could only keep Loki at bay for about a day. Just one day. Rias exclaimed. If Loki recovers and attacks us again, we'll have to fight him head-on, Azazel warned. Rias added, if the Devil King class of each side moves to fight, there's a chance another large-scale war will break out. Azazel nodded, if that happens, what Loki calls Ragnarok will begin. That's probably what they're aiming for. Aquino expressed hope that Mjolnir would arrive in time. Big brother, no, let me see Sir Zex Lucifer, Rias insisted. When they reached Sir Zex, he explained that he could only send about 10 people at a time to confront Loki, and even then, they would need to rest before sending more. It will be a difficult mission, he warned. I understand the danger, Rias replied. Leviathan noted that others also wanted to volunteer, including 3 members of the Citri family. Azazel stated, 2 people have already been decided. We don't have time to waste on choosing. 2. Rias asked. Yes, Azazel confirmed. Michael spoke up, and soon Irina joined them, while Asia and Gasper stayed behind. Yuno and Ash exchanged smirks. Kaneko approached Ash, asking, give me courage. You'll be fine, Ash reassured her. No matter what happens to you, I'll protect you. As they were teleported, Ash and Yuno exchanged determined looks. Yuki was with Azazel and Sir Zex, hoping everything would go smoothly. As the spell broke, Loki appeared. While he was speaking, Yuno shot an arrow to the ground, causing everyone to fall asleep, much to Loki's surprise. Ash stared at Loki, asking, so, Mr. Loki, you're a god, right? Yes, but unfortunately, I don't need any servants at the moment, Loki snapped, summoning his son and grandsons, along with a dragon-like construct. Yuno was ready, jumping down as Ash asked, "How long will they be out?" "For 10 minutes, 11 tops," Yuno replied. "Then let's start the fight," Ash declared. Yuno shot an arrow, creating a protective shield as Ash faced one of the large wolves, defeating it with a smirk. Yuno, pleased with his gamble, said, "That poison is toxic to most demon wolves." Ash engaged Loki in battle, relishing the challenge. He made sure Weiss stayed out of the way. As Ash prepared to unleash his power, he yelled, "Thunder God Extreme Mode." Yuno informed him, "I took out the 2 kids." Ash slammed into Feinerer, sending it flying. He then faced Loki, who was smiling, and prepared for his next move. "Thunder God Magic, Shockwave Thunder God Strike," Ash shouted. Loki attempted to dodge, but an arrow struck his leg, and Ash's attack caused damage, ripping his clothing. As Ash grabbed Mjolnir, Loki's son tried to attack, but Ash countered, cutting it back. With determination, Ash rushed at Loki, who was momentarily paralyzed by Yuno's arrow. Ash struck Loki with the hammer, sending him back to wherever he came from. Dropping the hammer, Ash looked at Yuno, who approached him. "There's no going back, Ash. You ready for this?" Ash nodded in agreement. When the others awoke, they found Yuno and Ash unconscious on the floor, bleeding but smiling. "Not again. Ash. Ash. Yuno." Rias cried out. "Were we asleep?" Aquino asked, bewildered. Yuno shot an arrow, calling out, "No, Ash." Kaneko, filled with concern, whispered, "No." In a flashback, Kaneko recalled a moment with Ash. "Give me courage," she had asked. Ash reassured her, "You'll be fine. No matter what happens to you, I'll protect you." The flashback faded, and Kaneko cried out, "No." Ash coughed and laughed, "It was so worth it, please don't be angry." Yuno stood up, saying, "The hammer came, and it was easy." Rias wiped her tears, relieved. "You scared me." "Wait, your blood." Ash replied, "We're fine. We took a tear or whatever those phoenix dropouts call it." Rias hugged them both tightly. "Thank goodness you're all right. Now let's go tell Sir Zex." As they walked away, Ash and Yuno found themselves on a cliffside, dressed in hoodies and pants. Yuno declared, "So what now? I want to take down Diodoria. I saw him at that party, and I wanted to confront him." "Darn." Ash responded, "We need to find others. Both of our clones are made of aura, and I placed a bug on both of them." Suddenly, a voice interrupted, "So you tricked them, huh?" They turned to see someone from the party, and Ash recognized them. "Sareorg," he said. Yuno added, "You were at the party." Sareorg smirked, "You two have guts tricking your master, or are you strays?" Yuno sighed, "No." Ash explained, "We're going to confront someone because they've been keeping my brother's girl locked up." Sareorg grinned, "Sounds fun. I'll tag along." Ash was taken aback, "Wait, what?" Sareorg continued, "I know many warriors who will follow you, and I know where the first one is." "Who is that?" Ash asked eagerly. "The bounty hunter, Akame Blood Moon," Sareorg replied. To be continued. In the next episode, Ichigo and Akame face off, leading to the future of Astro and Rias. Chapter end. The leaders discussed Ash and Yuno's actions with Loki, pleased that the two were capable for the job. Sir Zex felt proud, thinking that maybe someday Ash or Yuno would be able to surpass him. Meanwhile, Weiss was on the hunt for Ash again. Griffith had told her to find him and deliver a message, so she was determined. Elsewhere, the trio moved through a block and arrived at a mansion. "Well, we're here," Sareorg announced. Ash, breathing heavily, exclaimed, "Water." Yuno fell to the ground, calling out, "Sareorg. Water." Sareorg handed them both water. "Just stand here, I'll get her." As they drank, they saw him enter the mansion, but after a few minutes, he emerged scratching his head. How did it go? Ash asked. She's a no-go, Sarayorg replied. What? Ash exclaimed. Yuno asked, what's our next target? Sarayorg said, there are many, but... They stopped as Ash kicked in the gate. The guards tried to stop him, but he took them down effortlessly. Inside, Akame was in her room, feeling like a fading shadow, alone and without love. Okay, get up. We have things to do. Ash shouted. Akame looked at him defiantly. Get out of my home, you're not worth drawing my blade. Ash retaliated with, dark magic, dark shot. The glass she held shattered, prompting her to stand and unsheath her katana. Sarayorg and Yuno rushed in, witnessing the confrontation. Sarayorg shouted, Ash, make a contract. Ash dodged a swing and jumped, confused. Yuno urged, make a binding contract she can't refuse. Akame declared, binding contract, if I win, you leave my home. Ash countered, binding contract, if I win, you have to help us. Only when the task is done shall I release you. In a small town, Rias complimented Astro, saying, wow, Astro, you're so smart for your age. Astro giggled, thank you, Miss Rias. Astro was staying with Rias and the others, but today they had to deal with someone trying to make a trade, which didn't go well as Rias declined. Astro knew everything that would happen, as his aunt had shared many things with him. Back with Ash and the others, their arms glowed as the fight began. Akame lunged at Ash, but they both drew their katanas. Akame said, then executed a swift move. Oni no do kata. Ash blocked her attack. Blue aura, paralyze. Akame gasped, what the? Using his aura manipulation, Ash shocked her, slowing her down. He seized the opportunity and slammed her into a wall. Are you done? He asked. Akame, frustrated, slashed at him. Sorry, Ash replied, unleashing a powerful attack. Kaminari ma Shigikia. With that, he knocked her out. They placed a band on her arm and brought her along. Who's next? Ash asked. Sarayorg replied, Ichigo and Rukia. Okay, where are they? Ash inquired. Sarayorg snapped his fingers. Meanwhile, in a small town, Ash and Kaneko rode on a bike. Man, the breeze feels great, doesn't it? The clone said. Kaneko nodded, hey Ash. Are you sure you're okay? The clone responded, huh. Why wouldn't I be? Kaneko observed, you seem kind of off. You stare into space and sometimes look really nervous. The clone sighed, well, the spankings Rias gave me and Yuno. I just hate that I had to go through that. Kaneko was about to respond when Ash suddenly stopped the bike. He spotted Akari and Kuroka, who ran to him and hugged him tightly. Good to see you, little brother. Akari exclaimed. Ash blushed, Akari. No, big sis. Come on, big sis Akari, she insisted. Ash stammered, be big sis Akari. Kuroka approached, blushing and teasingly liking her lips. I see you're not a virgin. Want to have some fun with me? I'd love to have some dragon babies. Kaneko interjected, no way. Whoever he chooses is his decision. Akari then asked, by the way, Ash, where is Yuki? I searched for her all day but couldn't find her. Ash replied, I couldn't tell you. Maybe she went shopping or somewhere else. Akari chuckled, my little sister, how things change. Let's go home, I want to say hi to Mom. Ash sighed, as if you're a terrorist, I can't. Akari interrupted, oh please, Ashi, I quit that team. All I want is my family back. In the forest, Yuki shouted, you two idiots. What were you thinking? Yuno explained, we had no choice. Ash said he would come. My real self is traveling close to somewhere in the desert. Yuki gasped, Holy Hueco Mundo. Yuno confirmed, you know it. Yuki, frustrated, exclaimed, God damn it, Yuno. This isn't a game. She popped a pill and declared, I have to go now. Stay away from anything bad, alright? Yuno nodded in agreement as they found themselves in Hueco Mundo. Ichigo unleashed his Getsuga Tensho, while Yuno countered with her dark magic, casting a demonic blast. Rukia joined in, using her Soul Snatcher technique. Ash dodged the attacks and retaliated with Thunder God magic, sending Yuno flying while Ichigo was sent crashing into the ground. Akame watched, impressed by their strength, and Sareorg observed the intense battle. Ichigo and Rukia had joined the team, and they received a call from Yuji at his home. So anyway, we found out Dodora is making shady deals, and we want to have some fun. We've gathered some friends, Naruto, Ace, Ash, Yuno, Yusuke, and another friend, Asta, Yuji explained. That's good, we need some recreation, Ash added, while Rukia, Akame, and Ichigo nodded in agreement. Sareorg chimed in, yo. Akame smiled, I guess this could be fun. Rukia warned, this better not take long. Ichigo agreed, and Yusuke declared, let's go beat some bad guys. Naruto yawned and said, Supernova. Yuji laughed, yeah. As they chatted, a knock at the door interrupted them. Ash gulped nervously, and Yuno followed suit. Victoria burst in, hugging Ash. Hey babe, I've been looking all over for you. Yuki shoved Victoria aside, hugging Yuno and Ash. I feel so happy but sad, I can't believe you did that, she exclaimed. Ash apologized, but Yuki playfully punched him in the chest, knocking the wind out of him, and did the same to Yuno after she apologized. Later, Ash was surprised when Victoria expressed her interest in his strength and power, saying she wanted strong genes to pass down in her family. Ash quickly suggested, then take Yuno, she's way better. Yuno walked away, and Weiss interjected, sorry, but his genes are mine, he is my husband. Yuji was shocked, you're married, man. Ash panicked, no, yes, well leave me alone. Ace commented, it's not easy for the Aura Emperor, is it? The next day, they all woke up and headed to Ash's home. Meanwhile, Rias remarked, how strange, the referee should have announced our arrival by now. Gasper wondered if there was a problem, and Asia spotted a magic circle. Rias warned, that's not the right circle, be on your guard. As Rias spoke, Ash and Yuno raised their hands. The real Ash and Yuno sensed the urgency, and it was time to head out to help their friends. To be continued. In the Gremory household, they prepared for battle against the Chaos Brigade, a group of demon terrorists. Asia screamed, all. Isara called out to her, Asia. Ash smirked, and Yuno smirked back. Dodora appeared, declaring, greetings, Asia Argento will be coming with me. Isara shouted, fight fair. Rias demanded an explanation, and Dodora replied, these demons of the Chaos Brigade murder every single one of you. Is that sufficient enough? Aquino accused him of allying with criminals, and Rias called him a traitor for harming Asia. Dodora taunted, if you want to do something about it, you'll have to fight through all my friends. While you're busy with that, I'll be getting to know this little creature. How does that sound, dragon? As the battle began, Ash and the others raced toward the castle. Yuno stood firm against Dodora, laughing defiantly. Rias called out, Yuno, as Yuno and Ash both struggled but remained determined. You know what's funny, Dodora? You're going to pay for this. And you're going to regret it. Yuno shouted, but chaos ensued as they faced overwhelming odds. Suddenly, Odin appeared, saying, those cheeks are why I'm here. Rias asked why he was there, and Odin warned them about the pawns he had seen on his way. They told me to tell you to get there, he said, summoning his weapon and attacking the demons, causing them to flee. With Ash's crew split into two squads, Yuno's squad and Ash's squad, they prepared for the next battle. Sarayorg joined the fight, and as they descended, they heard roars echoing around them. Yuno remarked, "Wow, that's a big dog," as they braced for the challenge ahead. They fought valiantly against Adora's henchmen, showcasing their skills and teamwork. As they pressed on, Ash confronted Freed, but Victoria stepped in, asking to handle him. Ash reluctantly agreed, and Victoria swiftly dealt with Freed. As Ash kicked open a door, he was met with a powerful punch from a demon. "Hold them off, I need to save Asia," he shouted. Yusuke charged at Broly, while Akame fought fiercely against another enemy. Amidst the chaos, Ash fought fiercely to rescue Asia, determined to protect her at all costs. Downstairs, Yuno searched for Asia, opening a cell and calling out her name. To be continued. Minako's voice echoed through the air as she cried out in anguish, "You left me. You left me to face this alone, Yuno." Yuno, desperate to reach her, shouted her name, "Minako." In a moment of desperation, Minako unleashed a powerful attack, but Yuno was caught in the chaos, feeling the weight of failure. "I failed. Forgive me," he whispered to himself. A mysterious voice broke through the darkness, reminding him, "Giving up isn't our strong suit." Yuno was taken aback. "Huh?" The voice continued, "You may not know me, but I lend you strength. When the time comes, you'll find it within yourself. I believe in you, Yuno." Meanwhile, Ash, carrying Asia, was concerned. "Are you okay?" he asked. Asia nodded, grateful for his support. As the battle raged on, Ash faced a formidable opponent, Broly, who struck him down. Memories flooded Ash's mind, and he felt a deep sense of loss. "I can't protect my friends," he lamented, feeling powerless. Azure's voice resonated within him, urging him to rise. "You're wrong about yourself. You care about those you want to protect. Everyone is counting on you. Get back up and fight. If you don't, everyone you love will be lost." With renewed determination, Ash stood up, declaring, "You're right. I'm not backing down. I have so much to fight for, so much I want to say and do." In a moment of transformation, he embraced his power, declaring, "I will prove myself today." Yuno, feeling the weight of his past, vowed, "I will get up because I have to. I didn't have the power before, but now I do. I will save you, Minako. Nothing will stop me." As the battle intensified, Akari, now free from control, fought alongside Yuno. Minako, feeling the warmth of Yuno's presence, cried tears of relief. "Yuno-kun," she said, embracing him. Yuno reassured her, "It's okay. I'm so sorry I wasn't there. I should have been stronger." Minako looked into his eyes, "But you kept your promise. You're my knight in shining armor." As they shared a moment of connection, a bright light enveloped them, dispelling the darkness that had surrounded Minako. Yet, the toll of the battle was heavy, and Yuno collapsed, exhausted. Amidst the chaos, Ash and his friends fought valiantly, using their unique powers to protect one another. "We need to get out of here," Ash urged, rallying his friends. As they made their escape, Ash faced Broly one last time, determined to protect his friends. "Bye-bye," he shouted, unleashing a powerful attack before fleeing. In the aftermath, the group gathered, worried for Ash's safety. "He can't be gone." "No," Yuno murmured, awakening to the reality of their situation. Rias, with tears in her eyes, looked at the devastation, realizing how much Ash had changed their lives. Minako, now awake, hugged Yuno tightly, and the weight of their struggles hung heavy in the air. "Why? Why did it have to come to this?" Isara questioned, her voice filled with sorrow. The battle was far from over, but the bonds they shared would guide them through the darkness ahead. "You can't be dead. You were going to be the next Demon King." Ash, barely able to stand, called out, "Hey! Don't count me out. Yet. Guys. His friends turned to see him, one arm hanging limply at his side, his body covered in cuts and bruises. Stop moving. You're hurt. Asia exclaimed, concern etched on her face. Ash waved it off with a grin. Oh come on, it's just a scratch. That was fun. He wobbled slightly, laughter escaping him. I mean, we really went all out, but I didn't think we'd have to jump that guy. Ichigo smiled at him. You have my respect, Ash Blue Knight. Rukia added, her cheeks slightly flushed, mine as well. Yusuke shook his head. Man, sit down. You're going to collapse any second. Thank you. Brother, Yuno said, also bleeding but managing a smile. Ash smiled back. Anytime. Just make sure you take good care of Mina there, okay? He looked up, surprised. Whoa, a dragon. Vale smirked. You seem happy. I know you helped. Thank you, Ash replied, sincerity in his voice. Vale laughed. You still want to take me on? Right here and now, sure, Ash said, before passing out. Yuno followed suit, collapsing beside him. Yuki looked up at the sky, feeling a sense of relief that everything was over. When Ash woke up, he grabbed Rias. Ash? What's wrong? She asked, startled. He kissed her and murmured, curse technique, one-shot killer. A flashback played in his mind, recalling a conversation from months ago. Ah man, this SCKS. So all I can do is one-shot curse. Yuji had explained, no, it's more like if someone curses you or someone you care about, you can sense it and negate it, basically destroying the curse itself. Pretty cool, huh? The flashback faded, and Ash passed out again, leaving Rias blushing and giggling. Later, Akari thanked Yuki. You know you were always smart. It's no problem. Just glad you're okay. Our little brothers. They're a handful, Yuki replied. They are. But you have to admit they're great. So how is Mom? Akari asked. Yuki stood up. Let's go see her. Akari hugged her sister, tears in her eyes. Okay. Meanwhile, Ash and Yuno were in another room. DMN it, Ace. I told you to stop cheating. Ash exclaimed. Ace retorted, how can I cheat? I have a broken arm and a leg. I can't move. Yuji chimed in, I have 2 broken legs and an arm. Shut up, they both shouted. Yuno, engrossed in a book, barely noticed. Minako approached. Here, Yuno-kun, say aw. Yuno blushed and said, aw, as he ate the food she offered. It's very good. Ash laughed. You hear that, guys? Aw. Their laughter was interrupted by a sudden wave of intense energy. Yuno smiled, sensing his girlfriend's fierce determination as the door opened. Rias was the first to hug Ash, tears streaming down her face, followed by Asia and others. Ash struggled to breathe but greeted them all warmly. He jumped out of bed. Hey, did you get them? Yusuke tossed a bean to everyone. Ash caught one and exclaimed, all right. Yeah, I'm all fixed up. He jumped up and down in excitement. Weiss asked, really? Yusuke handed Ash more beans. There are 50 more if you need them. Go to the tower in the sky, you can't miss it. He left, nodding in respect. Minako called out, Yuno-kun, wait. Yuno kissed her. Now that I'm better, I have a lot of time to make up. I will do that. Minako hugged him tightly. Thank you. You saved me when I was in a dark place. As the girls watched, Ash tiptoed out, but his sister caught him. Hey, thanks, little bro. Yuki said. No time for talk, gotta go. Bye. Ash replied, dashing away. To be continued. Next episode, Ash's day with the girls all over. Chapter end. Rias and Ash were both gazing at the stars right after Ash had spent time with them. In just 2 days, they would participate in a two-legged race, where he would partner with Asia to help her. Rias expressed her surprise, saying she didn't know she was cursed. Ash replied that he hadn't known either, but his curse technique must have activated when the curse was involved. He hugged her, and she hugged back. Ash told Rias that she had made his life worth living. Before meeting her, he felt like just a kid with nothing, but she had changed that. Rias modestly remarked that while she may have made him her pawn, his strength came from within. Ash chuckled and then, holding her hand seriously, asked if she would go on a date with him after school. Rias was surprised but intrigued, and Ash assured her he was serious. The next day, after school, Ash apologized for keeping her waiting, and Rias said she had just arrived. He took her hand and led her away, making her blush and giggle as they walked. They were followed by Azazel, who smirked at the sight. Rias and Ash visited the arcade, and after that, Ash took her shopping. Rias admired a piece of jewelry, saying it looked nice, but added that what mattered most was being with him. Ash smiled as she walked away to check out more items, while Yuki and Victoria watched from afar. Victoria, feeling protective, expressed her frustration that she had helped Ash, while Yuki suggested they let Azazel handle it. Later, Ash and Rias walked along the beach, enjoying each other's company until Ash stopped and called Rias over. He presented her with a necklace, which she blushed at and thanked him for, giving him a kiss in return. They looked up at the moon as they walked back, almost home, when Rias suggested they make a detour to a hotel. Ash agreed with a smile. Once inside their room, they shared a moment of intimacy before leaving with blushes and smiles on their faces. Rias expressed how much fun she had, and Ash agreed. However, Rias noticed something unusual about Ash's eyes, which had turned a pure blue. Suddenly, Ash sensed danger and saw 3 energy blasts aimed at Rias. He quickly redirected them, confused about what was happening. Rias was alarmed and asked who had attacked them. A barrier formed around them, and Azazel, sensing the disturbance, tried to locate them but found it difficult as they had moved to a different place. A figure named Balfagor introduced himself, claiming to serve Lord Loki and threatening Ash and Rias. Ash demanded to know what Balfagor wanted, and the villain declared he wanted them to perish. Rias called out to Ash, and he realized his speed had increased drastically, allowing him to see things in slow motion. He swiftly dealt with Balfagor, and as the barrier dissipated, he kissed Rias again. Rias was amazed at how quickly Ash had acted, and he explained that it felt like his abilities were moving faster than before. Rias praised him, and Ash answered a ringing phone from Azazel, who was checking on them. Ash revealed he believed he had awakened a new power. That night, Ash found himself dodging attacks from several friends, including Zenobia, Yumi, Irina, Isara, Aquino, and even Rias, as he moved too quickly for them to land a hit. Irina marveled at his speed, and Yuno speculated it was due to Ash's new form. Azazel proposed a challenge, offering a slip of paper that would grant the winner a day with Ash, who could not use any powers. By the time they finished discussing it, Ash had vanished. Yuno settled down with a book, and Minako brought tea and cookies, leading to a cozy moment between them. As Azazel began discussing the challenge, Minako read the paper and realized its significance. Yuno expressed a desire to talk to Ash about it, and Azazel encouraged her to train her new abilities. Meanwhile, Ash was running for his life when he encountered Sona, who was crying. Rias asked her what was wrong, and Sona revealed that her sister had been defeated in a duel and her soul was taken. Ash comforted Sona, promising to help her retrieve her sister's soul. Yuno shared information about a soul snatch orb that could hold many souls, and Ash realized that the man responsible was named Broly. Rias was confused about who Broly was, but Ash reassured Sona that he would help her, asking only for her to spend time with her sister once they succeeded. As they prepared to leave, Ash and Yuno decided it was time to gather their friends for the mission. Sir Zex approached them, visibly upset, and urged them to take down the enemy responsible for the chaos. Ash and Yuno exchanged determined glances, shaking hands as Sir Zex leaned in to whisper something to Ash, leaving him momentarily stunned. Overwhelmed with emotion, Ash nodded vigorously, ready to face whatever challenge lay ahead. In another part of the world, laughter echoed among a group of men who were gathered around a single figure, a man who had discarded a bone from a devil he despised. Broly II, fueled by the desire for revenge after the loss of his older brother, set his sights on Sona, knowing she was close to Rias, the one connected to his brother's demise. Cumber, Broly's friend and the second strongest, stood by his side as they enjoyed their feast. Suddenly, a magic circle appeared, and Ash and his companions emerged, looking confident and ready for battle. Ash called out to Broly, challenging him for the title of one of the four Satans. Broly laughed dismissively, commanding his men to take them down. As the men charged, Ash's allies sprang into action. Yuki unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks, while Victoria slammed opponents into the ground. Rukia fought fiercely, taking souls as she went, and Akame efficiently eliminated foes. Asta wielded his black divider swords, and Yusuke showcased his impressive moves, while Weiss used ice magic. Unbeknownst to them, their battle was being observed by Rias, Sir Zex, and the entire underworld. Broly let out a furious roar, and Ash responded with a battle cry as they clashed amidst the chaos. Ash fought valiantly, dodging Broly's powerful attacks, but Broly was relentless, pushing Ash to his limits. With a surge of determination, Ash unleashed his aura style, Blue Rock, his fist enveloped in haki as he struck Broly. The two exchanged blows, each showcasing their strength. Meanwhile, Cumber faced off against Yuno, who preferred long-range combat. Yuno fired arrows, but Cumber caught him and threw him to the ground, breaking his bow. Undeterred, Yuno switched tactics. Launching a powerful attack. Cumber, frustrated, demanded Yuno to fight him directly. Yuno retaliated with fireballs, but Cumber dodged and countered, leading to a fierce exchange. Just then, Minako and Asta rushed to Yuno's aid, determined to free him from Cumber's grip. Akame took a moment to gather her strength, asking Ace and Ichigo to cover for her as she prepared to unleash her full potential. As Ash and Broly continued their fierce battle, Ash found himself slammed to the ground but quickly rose, laughing at Broly's strength. Broly acknowledged Ash's power, and Ash declared it was time for a transformation. With a flash of energy, he transformed into his Thunder Demon form, while Yuno also transformed into his Fallen Angel form. With renewed strength, Ash punched Broly, sending him flying into the mountains. Ash looked up to see Akame, now transformed and soaring through the air, leaving both Ash and Yuno in awe. Azazel smirked, noting that the bounty hunter had her own secrets. Ash, struggling against Broly, punched him and muttered about his form not being effective. Broly powered up with a fierce roar and retaliated with a punch, sending Ash reeling. Both Devil Scions smirked as they conjured a fake moon, transforming into giant apes, while Rias and the underworld watched Ash in awe. Ash, determined, transformed into his devil form, channeling immense power. Ichigo observed the overwhelming strength of their opponents, while Cumber suggested they play with their foes. Broly agreed, unleashing a powerful beam attack. The group dodged the attack, and Ash and Yuno fought valiantly, exchanging punches and kicks. Ash unleashed a devastating attack, while Broly countered with his own massive energy blast. The two forces collided, and Ash managed to land a solid punch on Broly. The gang worked together to take him down, but Yusuke was knocked out and needed healing. Ichigo and Rukia struggled to keep up but eventually ran out of energy. Rukia managed to collect souls from Broly, which only fueled his anger, leading him to strike Ash with a powerful blow. Despite being slammed into the ground, Ash quickly recovered. As Ace and Yuji fell out of the fight, Naruto jumped high, executing a new move. Broly laughed, claiming their weakness, while Akame attempted to fight back but was overpowered. Ash and Yuno teamed up against Broly, but he swatted them away effortlessly. Cumber stomped on Yuki, but she fought back with a strong beam, only to be captured by him. Ash and Yuno rushed to help, landing a punch on Broly. Yuki, feeling helpless, was suddenly supported by her sister Akari, who encouraged her. As Yuki was taken out of the fight to recover, Akari stepped in. The battle continued with Ash and Yuno transforming into their devil forms, ready to unleash their full power. Broly taunted them, claiming victory over their loved ones. Yuno, enraged, transformed again, while Ash prepared to intensify his attack. The tension built as they faced off against Broly and Cumber, both determined to win. As the fight escalated, Cumber unleashed a barrage of attacks, but Ash and his friends fought back with everything they had. They executed a powerful combo attack, striking Cumber and causing significant damage. However, the battle took its toll, and both Naruto and Yuno were exhausted. Asta and Ash continued to fight Broly, who was becoming increasingly unstable. They launched their own attacks, but Broly retaliated with a devastating move. Despite the overwhelming odds, Ash remained determined, thinking of his friends as he prepared for one final assault. As the clash of powers intensified, Akari urged Ash to jump, signaling a pivotal moment in the battle. To be continued. Ultimate technique, Fox Fire Annihilation. Ash jumped, launching a huge ball of fire at Broly, who countered with a powerful swing of his bat. Ragnarok, return. Broly shouted, batting the fireball back at Ash, making it even stronger. An explosion followed, and while Akari was out of the fight, she lent her strength to Ash. He stood resolutely, facing Broly. "You're all alone now, what will you do?" Broly taunted. Ash smirked, "Now I can lock in." As Broly charged at him, Ash remained calm, spinning his gigantic sword and slashing at Broly's arm. Though the attack didn't fully connect, it distracted Broly long enough for Ash's clone to assist in the fight. Broly, realizing he was at a disadvantage, prepared to retaliate but was met with a flurry of Ash's clones, each using different moves to overwhelm him. "You won't win." Broly yelled in frustration. Ultimate secret technique, Giant Slash of Fate. Ash declared, unleashing a powerful attack. Broly's anger peaked as he faced a dragon sent to defeat him. The overwhelming power forced him to retreat, and Ash knew he had won. He let out a triumphant roar, claiming his title as the strongest devil. The girls cheered, and Rias watched proudly, glancing outside to see Minako happy to see Yuno safe. The guys cheered for Ash, who had been healed, while Yuki and Akari smiled, and Rukia and Ichigo nodded in approval. Yusuke felt relieved that everything had gone well, but they soon noticed Ash spitting up blood, his condition deteriorating quickly. Later that day, Ash woke up to find Rias by his side. "Hey, how are you feeling?" she asked. "Good." "Wow, who healed me?" Ash replied, confused. Rias hugged him tightly, tears in her eyes. "I was so worried about you," she exclaimed, relieved he was safe. "Sorry I made you worry," Ash said, feeling a twinge of guilt. When Rias wiped her eyes, she kissed him gently and rested her head on his chest. "Wait, Sona." "Leviathan?" Where Ash began, but was interrupted. "Ash hi!" Leviathan exclaimed, rushing to him. "Whoa, hi Leviathan. Are you okay?" Ash asked, catching her. "Thanks to you, I'm so happy. What you did for Sona made me so grateful. I want you to be my husband," she declared. "What?" Rias gasped. "Wait, hold on, what do you mean?" Ash stammered. "Ash, you're a dad," the guys shouted in unison. "What do you mean?" Ash exclaimed, facepalming in disbelief. "Give me a break." To be continued. Next episode, the Kyoto trip. Akino giggled, "I want all of Ash." "Akino?" Ash exclaimed, surprised. "You're going to leave me behind for Kyoto?" Akino said, pouting. "That's 2 whole days without you. I'll be so lonely. I think I'll stock up on some Ash." stock up? Ash asked, bewildered. I'm going to touch you and feel your manliness, Aquino said playfully. We can't. And you're a senior student. Ash protested. There are no seniors or juniors in the bedroom. Just man and woman, Aquino replied with a teasing smile. As Aquino leaned in to kiss Ash, Rias interrupted, Aquino? What are you doing? Oh my, a scary woman is glaring at me and Ash, Aquino said, slightly flustered. Rias, hi. Ash greeted nervously. You've gotten quite daring, Rias remarked. I am always daring, Aquino said, inching closer to Ash. Ash gulped, feeling overwhelmed. Kaneko? Since when are you here? He asked, surprised to see her hugging him from behind. Kaneko, Issei, let's use healing sage arts all at once, she suggested. Even you, Kaneko? Rias asked, astonished. Oh no. I'm the only one left out. But I can do it too. Asia chimed in. They began to argue over who would take care of Ash. I will not hand Ash over. I'm sleeping with him tonight. Asia declared. He is mine for tonight. Aquino countered. Healing him is first. Kaneko insisted. Ash felt overwhelmed by the attention. What? This is the best situation ever, but it's really hard to breathe, he exclaimed. Goodness. Why can't all of you listen to your master? Rias exclaimed. That's because he's they all chimed in. Ash thought to himself, I'm in heaven. Meanwhile, elsewhere, someone called out, Satoshi. Are you okay? Yeah, that freed. Satoshi replied, sighing. I told you to be careful, you dummy, his companion said. Satoshi laughed, I had to. If Freed is here, that can't be good for our counterparts. Where are you? The companion asked. I'm in Kyoto, Satoshi answered, looking at a sign. Back at school, Irina discussed plans for sightseeing, while Ash gazed out the window, contemplating his upcoming challenge against Zex. He felt nervous, especially after Sona and Tsubaki had kissed him and fled, causing quite a stir at school. I will win, Ash thought, feeling his power surge within him. Who is that? Is that me? Stronger than me? I will. Yuno interrupted, he forgot his toothbrush flushed down the toilet. She dragged him away, reminding him to stay focused. In Kyoto, Satoshi confronted Freed. One sword style, Lion's final shot, he shouted. Freed dodged effortlessly. It never ceases to amaze me why you try to stop me, old friend. Please, just come back. Satoshi pleaded. Freed retaliated with a series of gunshots, and Satoshi dodged, preparing his own attack. One sword style, Dragon Tornado, he countered. Freed threw a smoke bomb and vanished. Bye, my only friend, he called out. Satoshi felt frustrated but had to regroup. We just need to get him back, he said, determined. Do you think he will come back? His companion asked. He's after someone. Before he left, he told me he needed revenge, Satoshi replied. Who? The companion inquired. The demon that killed his family. He said he needed power for it, Satoshi explained. It must be in Kyoto, they concluded. Back with Ash and Rias, they were meeting with Sir Zex and another visitor. Brother, Rias greeted. Rias, Ash, Sir Zex acknowledged. Hey man. Ash replied cheerfully. I hope you are well. I heard you were back home, Rias said. You didn't need to trouble yourself to see me, but thank you, Sir Zex responded. I'm also visiting. You both look well, Rias and Platinum Aura Dragon Emperor, Serorg added. You should have mentioned that you were coming to visit, Rias said, smiling. He even brought us fruit from his Bale domain, which is famous, Sir Zex noted. We also discussed the raiding game he and you will be participating in. Other than the field rule requirements, Serorg expressed his desire to simplify the rules of battle. Rias asked if that meant he would allow all their various powers in combat, to which Serorg confirmed. Ash found this exciting, and Sir Zex noted that Serorg wanted to exchange a few blows with Issei. Serorg agreed, and Sir Zex suggested a light bout right then. Rias felt there was no reason to refuse if the Great Devil wished it. They moved to an arena where Serorg declared he would show the power of his fists. Ash, eager to engage, began to flash step around Serorg, who matched his speed. Ash charged and landed a punch, but Serorg remained unfazed, which made Ash smirk. Serorg complimented Ash's straightforward attack, noting that a normal devil would have been finished by it. However, he was different and quickly countered with a punch of his own. Ash managed to catch himself after being hit and smirked, recognizing Serorg's speed. Serorg acknowledged that Ash didn't go down and stated that it was just a greeting. Ash, excited by the challenge, powered up and prepared for more. The two exchanged blows with increasing intensity until Sir Zex called for them to stop. They locked eyes, both eager for the next encounter. Later, Ash found himself at the train station, reflecting on the fight with Serorg. In a flashback, Ash expressed how great the fight was, and Serorg agreed, stating that they could continue later when they were both at their best. He looked forward to their next meeting on the stage of the rating game. Sir Zex inquired about Serorg's blows, and Ash noted they were similar, though he hadn't gone all out yet. Sir Zex remarked on Serorg's determination to fill the gaps in his abilities, which made him strong. Ash understood this well, recognizing their shared approach to combat. Sir Zex then mentioned that many lose their will to fight against Serorg, overwhelmed by his power. Ash reflected on his previous victory but was determined to do better next time. Sir Zex playfully hinted at Ash's appeal, leaving him confused. As Rias approached, she and her mother discussed their plans to head home. Rias mentioned that Issei and the others needed to prepare for their school trip. Millikas then asked Ash if he would call Rias president after she graduated, to which Ash firmly replied that Rias was special to him. That night, Ash struggled to sleep, excited about the upcoming school trip. Rias teased him about wanting to escape from her, but he insisted it was just the trip that excited him. Rias decided to spoil him that night since they wouldn't see each other for a while. The next day at the train station, Rias handed Ash an identification card necessary for their trip to Kyoto. Ash was thrilled that it would allow them to visit famous temples. Rias encouraged Asia to take care of Kyoto, and they all prepared to leave, excited for their adventure. As they were about to depart, Rias expressed her feelings of loneliness while Ash would be away. He reassured her that she would have others with her. They shared a sweet kiss, and Rias playfully remarked on the kiss being a send-off. Ash felt ready to face the trip, and with a final farewell, he set off with his friends. Yuki sighed, expressing his concern as he prepared to leave. "I just hope those two will be all right without us," he said. Akari laughed, trying to reassure him. "Oh come on, they're too strong." As they walked out, they stepped through a portal and found themselves in another world. Minako was taken aback. "Wait, what?" Yuno knelt down, looking at Minako with sincerity. "Will you be my wife from now until I die, Minako-chan?" Minako smiled and kissed Yuno. "Yes, Yuno, I will." Their kiss lingered, and to Yuno's surprise, Minako sprouted angel wings. "Ugh! When did that happen?" Yuno exclaimed. "I forgot to mention that Michael bestowed them on me. Do you like them?" Minako asked. "I love them, they're great." Yuno replied. Suddenly, a voice interrupted them. "Too bad that your happy ending will be cut short." Yuno and Minako looked around, realizing they were in a dark place. "Who are you?" Yuno demanded. Minako created a ball of light. "Angel light. I am Micah Gel." "Yuno and Minako, my employer has paid me to end your lives," he declared ominously. "To be continued." In the next episode, titled Foxes Myself, My Power, Ash sat in his seat on the train, reminiscing about his first visit to this place and the people he had met. One person stood out in his mind, Sir Zex, who seemed different. "Hey, mind if I sit here?" Isara asked. "HM. "Oh no, go ahead," Ash replied. Isara hesitated before asking, "So, I wanted to ask you something important." "Yeah, sure, shoot," Ash said. "Do you see me in a sibling way or as a lover?" Isara inquired, her cheeks slightly flushed. Ash thought for a moment. "Well, I mean, you're funny, cute, and kind of smart, so I guess I." Yuma, who was listening, perked up. "Yeah, I do," Ash confirmed. Isara smiled. "Thank you," she said, kissing his cheek. "I wanted to ask about our plans when we get there. We're going to start at Kiyomizu Temple. Our plans look like this," Ash explained. "I'll also be at Tenryuji on the third day. If we plan it right, we may be able to meet at Togetsukiyo Bridge," Isara added. "This is gonna be fun," Ash said, looking out the window as he drifted off to sleep, hearing someone call to him but not quite catching it. Meanwhile, Yuno and Minako were fighting multiple fallen angels with ease. The instigator of the attack was frightened and tried to flee, but Yuno swiftly ended him with an arrow. After cleaning up the mess, Yuno and Minako returned home, where Yuno felt a mix of nervousness and happiness. "Who do you think that was?" Minako asked, holding his hand and blushing. "I don't know, but I feel like something isn't right," Yuno replied. "Hey, Yuno." Minako hesitated, her cheeks turning red. "Could we?" "What is it, Mina?" Yuno asked. Minako kissed him, and they shared a passionate moment together. Back with Ash, he woke up feeling uneasy. "You okay?" "We're here," Zenobia said. "Why yeah, I'm okay," Ash replied as they all got off the train, awestruck by their location. "Alright, guys. Enough of standing in awe," Ash said. Suddenly, a woman ran past, shouting, "Pervert." A guy nearby exclaimed, "Be melons." "Melons. What's going on?" another guy shouted. Isara commented, "There are people like Matsuda here too." Matsuda exclaimed, "Whoa. We're here. Kyoto Tower. Alright, let's hurry to the hotel." Once they arrived, Ash couldn't believe their accommodations. Okay. Hurry up and go in. "You guys are blocking traffic," a girl urged. Azazel called out, "Hey, guys. Your teacher, Miss Rossweiss, has some warnings for you." Rossweiss chimed in, "The 100 yen shop at the Kyoto station is located in the underground shopping center. Money makes the world go round, and it disappears quickly when buying things here and there." "Okay, that's all from Miss Rossweiss. Please go to your individual rooms now," Azazel instructed. After settling into their room, Ash relaxed, feeling great as he thought about Yuno and Minako. He also contemplated his goal of becoming the strongest in the world, unsure of how to achieve it. Suddenly, Rossweiss entered his room, closing the door behind her. In a tracksuit, she sat beside him, blushing. "Hey, Teacher Rossweiss, how are you?" Ash greeted. "Hi, Ash. I was wondering if you're feeling okay from the fight a couple of weeks ago," she asked. "Huh, you mean with those monsters?" "Yeah, I feel great," Ash replied. "That's great," Rossweiss said, shuffling nervously. Will you take me?" Ash was taken aback. "Huh. It can wait, but I'd like an answer if you can," she said, kissing his cheek. "Why yeah," Ash stammered. "The afternoon is free time, but make sure not to go too crazy," Rossweiss reminded him. "Right," Ash said, planning to invite Asia and the others to explore. Asia exclaimed, "Wow, there are a lot of adorable foxes. I wish we could take them home." "Yes, very much so. Let's show Zenobia too." Isara added. Irina. Look. Look. They're so cute. Irina called out. Zenobia asked, is it a Japanese monster? Aika chimed in, hey, aren't you going to take any pictures of me? Motohama replied, your pictures do nothing but keep monsters at bay. If that's the case, why not take some? You don't lose anything out of it. Just take some, Aura encouraged. No. I definitely won't. Motohama insisted. As the two continued their banter, Isara, Zenobia, and Irina joined Ash and Asia as they walked to a statue meant to keep demons away. Normally, it exudes a power that won't let us get close, but it looks like there won't be a problem, thanks to this pass, Ash explained. Matsuda called out, hey, Ash. You're slow. Hurry it up. But make sure not to enter the camera's view. Geez, what the heck? As expected of the 1,000 gates. No matter how far you walk, the Torii gates just keep going, Ash remarked. Feeling a strange sensation, he continued along the path, eventually reaching the end. So this is the top. I hope to be the strongest. Ash declared. Well, you're not Satoshi. Fried said, appearing suddenly. Ash turned, surprised. What the? Fried? You two are not from Kyoto, Fried stated. Sheet. Ash exclaimed, his anger rising. Fried, did you PSS off another organization? A fox girl confronted them. Outsiders. How dare you? I will have you return mother. What are you talking about? Fried, Ash began. Your Majesty, we didn't take her. I'm here for a whole other reason. Fried protested. Don't lie. You cannot deceive my eyes, the fox girl accused. Attack. As the battle commenced, Ash found himself on the verge of being attacked when Fried unexpectedly stepped in to protect him. This sudden act caught Ash off guard, and they both tumbled into the forest. Confused, Ash was about to rush to Fried, who was being pursued, when he noticed darkness looming over the entire area. Nearby, Zenobia, Irina, Isara, and Asia were also present, equally bewildered. Fried, you found me. Fried murmured before fainting. Take care of him while I get us out of here, Satoshi instructed, his voice steady. Huh? Ash exclaimed, surprised by the urgency. As the Tengu and others approached, Satoshi conjured a weapon from darkness and began to fend them off. Ash, quick on his feet, joined the fight, managing to deal with the attackers efficiently. Meanwhile, they started to retreat with Fried until a familiar face blocked their path. Asia gasped, and Zenobia exclaimed, what the? Irina asked, what is this, while Isara added, no way. Greetings, we're here to help, Asia announced. Oh wow. This is crazy. OG Asia responded. Forgive us for not being here sooner, we can handle this, Zenobia reassured them. Dear Satan, what trickery is this? OG Zenobia questioned. Wow, who are you? Isara asked in astonishment. He kind of looks like Yumi. Irina pointed out. Yumi? You mean my sister who died in the Holy Sword Project? Kiba replied, shocked. Yeah. Sister. Isara echoed. Attention. Get to work. We can talk later. Satoshi commanded. Wow, you're so cool. Ash said, admiration in his voice. Don't touch me, Satoshi replied, creating a dark sword. Get to fighting. This is Kyoto. Please try your best not to harm our opponents or the buildings. Ash reminded everyone. Roger, they all replied in unison. With smiles on their faces, they began to take down the crows and other beings with ease. However, the fox girl watching them scowled. Retreat. You evil existences. You will return my mother, she shouted. "Ha, hey, wait." Ash called out, but a cloud of fists formed, allowing them to escape. Fried spoke up, "Satoshi, hey." Satoshi interrupted, slapping him lightly. "What the hell are you running for? What was that all about?" Ash asked, still confused. "Unfortunately, we must be off." "Goodbye," Satoshi said, grabbing Fried as they vanished into darkness, leaving Ash and the others bewildered. Back at their base, they relayed the events to Azazel. "Why were you attacked in Kyoto?" Azazel inquired. "Who knows? I want to know the answer myself," Ash replied. "Should we report this to Rias? We still don't understand the situation." "I'll handle how to report it," Azazel stated. "I understand," Ash said. Later, in his room, Ash was still preoccupied with thoughts of his darker counterpart. As he got up, he heard a knock on the door. It was Rosweiss, who approached him. "Ash, so. Do you, she began, but Ash interrupted her with a hug. "I want to. But I want to talk to Rias first," he said, feeling tense. Suddenly, a voice interrupted, "Shatter technique, damnation Ophelia." "What the?" "Rosweiss." Ash exclaimed as he turned to see Shattuck. Well, so you're his counterpart," Shattuck said with a smirk. "Who are you?" Ash demanded. "Shatter technique, death silence," Shattuck declared, slashing Ash's leg and sending him crashing into the wall. Ash struggled to regain his balance, but Shattuck pressed the attack, overwhelming him. "I've killed over 1,000 of you across the universe, and I loved every single one," Shattuck taunted. 1,000? Ash stammered. Satoshi intervened, kicking Shattuck away. "This is getting old real quick." "TCH." Shattuck responded, annoyed. "Sorry about this, Ash. We didn't mean to get you involved," Fried said apologetically. "Fried?" Ash asked, surprised. Satoshi continued, "It seems there are more than we intended." He removed his glove. "When hope is gone, undo this lock and send me forward on a blood path. Release level darkness." Fried added, "When hope is gone, undo this lock and send me forward on a blood path. Release level light." As their powers surged, Ash felt himself pushed back into his body, while Rosweiss remained by his side. Rosweiss, Ash began, but was interrupted. "I'm coming in," Azazel announced as he entered the room. "Azazel?" Ash exclaimed. "Sorry for interrupting your fun," Azazel said casually. "No, we were Rosweiss stammered. "So, why are you here?" Ash asked, trying to regain his composure. "Our little great devil queen is calling for all of us to gather," Azazel explained. In another room, Saji greeted Ash. "Oh, Ash. Yo, Saji. How'd you like Kyoto?" Ash asked. "I'm part of the student council. I was helping the teachers and didn't get a chance to go anywhere," Saji replied. "Even during trips, it must be tough for you," Ash remarked, noticing two student council members blushing and waving at him. He waved back, causing some jealousy among Yuno and Minako, who were walking nearby. Suddenly, a girl called out to them. "The poultry here is exceptional. Eat up, everyone." Leviathan announced. "Lady Leviathan, why are you here?" "Wait, are you on vacation too?" Ash asked. "For work. I came to forge an alliance with the Yukai of Kyoto." "It's just that something terrible has happened," Leviathan replied, her tone serious. Ash was concerned when he learned that the leader of the Kyoto Yukai, a nine-tailed fox who had kept them united, had gone missing. Irina and Asia exchanged worried glances, and Zenobia recalled the recent attack on them. Leviathan confirmed their fears, mentioning that the Chaos Brigade was likely behind it. Azazel, overwhelmed with responsibilities, urged them to enjoy their trip to Kyoto while he and the adults handled the situation. As Ash trained, he reflected on his counterpart's abilities, feeling a desire to grow stronger. Asia joined him, offering a towel and expressing her enjoyment of spending time with him. While Ash was focused on training, he was also intrigued by the sights of Kyoto. Meanwhile, Yuno and Minako were walking home when they sensed danger. Yuno, protective of Minako, confronted a member of the Chaos Brigade named Ryuji, who taunted them about a bounty on their heads. Minako was confused and frightened, but Yuno was determined to protect her. Back with Ash, after resolving issues with the Fox clan, he felt uneasy. Suddenly, a bullet came through the window, which he caught with his teeth. Angered, he leaped out to confront the attackers, Hyuga and Isaac from the Chaos Brigade. Ash demanded to know why they had targeted him. In the ensuing confrontation, Ash summoned his knights to aid him in battle. They fought valiantly, but Ash was ultimately overpowered and fainted after a powerful blow. He was taken captive, where he encountered Satoshi, who had dealt with a previous problem. Satoshi offered Ash a mysterious item, suggesting it would help him in the future. After a flashback, Ash regained consciousness and resolved to end the chaos. Outside, his friends were struggling against the Chaos Brigade, which had intensified their attacks. Ash transformed into his powerful stone dragon Bahamut mode and intervened, quickly restoring order and ensuring Minako's safety. As they fought, they received a cryptic message from Valley about future conflicts that would arise from friendship. Though uncertain of its meaning, Ash was determined to uncover the truth. To be continued.